Hey, how are you? Hopefully everybody here is doing great today and having a lovely day. Today we're going to be doing some SCP stuff. I'm so excited to read SCP, but man, I don't even know where to begin. It's gonna be quite a fun little experience. I've never done this before, so instead of our typical gaming and playing, we're gonna be just reading SCP stuff, watching, or it doesn't have to be just SCP, but just scary stuff. So, yeah. With that said, there's some things I had in mind, but right. Hold on. I apologize. There's actually an ad coming up soon. I have to deal with the ad first. Sorry, guys. Always have to. I'll wait till this ad disappears before I go. Let me see if there's like a better way of going about this. Maybe there's like a way to start this ad sooner. Look at the settings. I don't think I can touch it. Oh well. I'll try it again. I'll try it some other time. Okay. So yeah, I am streaming a little early. Look. I apologize. A little earlier today. Okay. Here we go. Also, welcome everybody. My name is Kai. I'm typically a roguelike streamer, but today is a scary Sunday. It's a new thing we're going to be doing where we're just going to be reading or watching scary stuff. So far, we had a lot of fun, scary things mentioned on the Discord about SCP. It seems like a lot of people enjoy SCP. If you guys are not part of the Discord, here I will show you right here. Click on this button right here. It'll get you to Discord. Send your favorite, foods, whatever you like to, I don't know, do, your pets, or just say hello and be part of the family. Okay, so one thing we were talking about last time was memetic. So memetic seems to be a type of SCP. And if you guys are not, hey, what's up, dude? How are you? Oh, is it ad time? Damn it. 1 second. Okay. I think the ads are officially running. So I will hold off on that just a moment. But there's actually, oh right, we can start watching some SCP stuff. Righto. There's even Dollhouse. Oh. Very fun. That looks pretty good too. Well, hold on. So before we go into some of these, I am going to first read Understanding a Memetic. And a memetic, it seems like what this really is it's like some sort of SCP that plays with your memory. It's really just a thing that alters people's memories. But yeah, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Dew on the Grass. You're writing some lore for a fairy tale you're building. Okay, sure, no problem. I'll see you around. Ah, that sounds like a lot of fun. You're gonna have to tell me all about this fairy tale that you're trying to create. Okay. In the meantime, we got 25 seconds left. We're almost done. Almost done with this ad. Oh boy. All right, perfect. Damn ad is finally done. Sometimes, I don't really know when the ad is starting and such, so I apologize in the future if I don't see the ad. Kind of like messes with everything. But okay, let's take a look. Anyway, today we're talking about memetics. I'm gonna read a little more about memetics. Apparently, they're like things that can alter your mind. So why don't we start? Memetic is often incorrectly used by new personnel as the official sounding term for weird mind shit. Okay. However, that is not actually what memetic means. These words are memetic. They are producing a memetic effect in your mind right now, without any magical mind rays lashing out of your computer monitor to grasp your fragile consciousness. Memes are information, more specifically cultural information. Okay. Outside the Foundation's walls, the concept of memetics is not taken very seriously. It is a theory that conflates the transfer of cultural information with evolutionary biology. Right? Yep. Oh, wait, I think I did read a lot of this stuff. Okay. The idea was that certain memes prosper and others wither the same way certain genes produce stronger offspring that outcompete creatures with different genes. Also, it is easy to compare the spread and mutation of information to the spread of a virus. The reason we use the term memetic in our work is largely due to this, as a truly dangerous memes out there can spread like wildfire due to the fact that the very knowledge of them can count as an infection. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, okay. Understanding the true nature of memetic threats is critical to surviving them. You cannot wear a special set of magical goggles made to telekill to protect yourself from a meme. The goggles do nothing. If you just read those words in your head with a bad Teutonic accent, congratulations on being victim to yet another memetic effect. If you did not know that phrase was an oft-repeated quote from The Simpsons, then congratulations. I did not. Okay. I'm not really that up to date with my I'm not like a consumer really. So okay, you're now infected with that knowledge and you're free to participate in its spread. Okay. A meme perpetuates itself by being beneficial to the carrier to spread to new hosts. You now understand that the goggles do nothing. You're in on the joke. However, you might have friends who aren't and don't get it. It benefits you to explain them because then you both have something new to laugh together about when it gets brought up. All right. Oh no, I'm like starting to understand this as I'm reading this. They're kind of exactly comparing this to a meme. Okay. This is what makes a meme effective. How much incentive a carrier has to spread it. Unless an anomalous meme's effect is the compulsive urge for the carrier to infect others, there needs to be an incentive to spread it. An artifact can no more have a memetic aura or project a memetic beam than a creature could have a genetic aura or genetic beam. Even though you could imagine a creature with genes that allow it to produce some kind of aura or beam like a big doofy X-Man, remember that the examples we have of such creatures in containment are not getting their superpowered emanations from anything resembling our scientific understanding of genetics and biology. Neither are the memetic artifacts. We contain these things specifically because we cannot understand or explain them yet. at the end of the day, we're still using a clumsy concept to describe things we don't have a full grasp of. Okay. Oh, interesting. Thank you, Do. So I got it precisely. Let's take a look. After the mimetic primer, read introductory anti-mimetics. Ooh, is that part of the... Okay. Well, we're gone. Okay, as the title suggests, it is the anti-mimetics primer. If it doesn't hook you into reading the rest of the tales, I don't know what will. See you in 10 or 15. Okay, I'm... One moment. I'll take that. All right. It is very rare that anything with a dangerous mimetic component can be described as hostile. To begin with, we do not contain mimetic threats because they are not out to get us. They are threats because it is dangerous for us to merely perceive them. It is exceptionally rare for dangerous means to even have anything resembling sapience, with the exception of certain known entities, which exist entirely within the medium of cultural information. Okay. So, let's I need to digest this for a little bit. A dangerous meme is basically a trigger that sets off something inside of you that you may or may have not been aware of. What would your knee-jerk reaction be to knowing that your rival's sleeping with your true loved one? Okay, I see what's going on. How would you react if you were to unwittingly catch them in the act? That kind of sudden revelation can make a mild-mannered citizen into a killer. So don't be surprised that there are other strange bits of information out there that can break the human mind in different yet equally drastic ways. Interesting. All right, so these memes, they call them memes. I don't know if it'd be the best term for a meme for it. But I'll talk about that later. It's just semantic at this point. I don't know if meme would be the best term for this, but yes, it's some sort of some sort of information out there that will open someone's eyes, and cause them to have feelings I don't know what it could be. Our feeble minds wouldn't be able to handle it. We might go crazy. We might go kill people. We might be sad or try to kill ourselves or whatever have you. I think I understand what's going on. But some of the memes out there, they're the one we watched. I forgot 2 days ago. It was kind of interesting because it caused you to forget what you were looking at. Yeah, so I don't know. It's a bit weird. Okay, so protecting yourself from a mimetic's threat is very tricky and can be worse than the threat itself. There are reasons that we behave the way we do. There are reasons our emotions soar when we hear just the right combinations of sounds in a piece of music. Do you want to stop thinking about The Simpsons, or your obnoxious, nerdy friends that quote it every time you hear the phrase, "the goggles do nothing"? Okay. That would require forgetting about The Simpsons and your friends. Do you want to survive hearing or reading the phrase blank? Redacted. Well, sadly, we don't quite know what the other information you need to forget or know to prevent, but we're getting better. Lobotomies and pills help, and are one of the few times that the cure is not worse than the disease. The sum total of our human condition, our cultural knowledge and upbringing, and memories, and identity. This is what makes us susceptible to the occasional mimetic compulsion. So, it's not the basalt monolith or its bizarre carvings that is making you strangle your companions with your own intestines. Oh, God! The problem was within you all along. Should you ever find yourself under mimetic compulsion and aware of the fact, remember that there are certain mental exercises you can perform which will save your life or the lives of your companions. Changing the information your mind is being presented with may just change how you react to it. And the more abrupt or absurd the change is, the better. Imagine the fearsome entity is wearing a bright pink nightgown. Draw a mustache on the haunted painting. Pee on the stone altar. Hey, Mog, how are you? Where? One second. Wear the terrible sculpture as like a hat, and if all else fails, bend over and kiss your ass goodbye. I'm not kidding. That would actually help. Okay. Just saying, for everyone here who is unfamiliar with what's going on, I'm just reading some SCP knowledge. Today we're going off of something called memetics or memes. Essentially, they're like groups, like pieces of information that are just like out there. Like these SCPs just have certain types of information that will just make the human brain go crazy. And that's basically it. It's quite simple. Now we're going to take a look at the introduction to anti-memetics. It's a whole subdivision, and it seems like their whole job is to be like constantly drugged so that like these pills make them forget, like have short-term memory loss. And or lobotomy, or like a lobotomized. Lobotomized? I don't know what the verb, the past tense verb is for lobotomy. But yes, anyway, dude, I have a whole huge cup of freshly made latte coffee. I know, Mog, you're not really interested in it, but it's making my day. Kai expunged. How was your weekend, by the way? Hopefully you had a great weekend, and thanks for hopping in, everyone. Okay. Introductory anti-memetics. Junior researcher Kim's been working for the Foundation for all of 4 hours, and he feels pulverized, as if an anvil were dropped on his head in the first introductory lecture. It's lunchtime, and he's found a corner so far back in the cafeteria that nobody bothers him, where he can chew and swallow anomalous food, drink apocalyptically strong coffee, and digest the hard lessons of the morning. Okay, clearly my mouth is not working this morning or today. Been having a pretty long day. Oh, sorry. Decent weekend. That's good. Did you play any games? But yeah, I've been having kind of like, a long weekend, so a lot's been on my mind. So I'm just trying to, my mouth is kind of sore too. Oh, that is out of context, okay? It is, I think it's because of the crazy amount of reading I did the other day. Okay. Okay, on his Foundation-provided phone, he pages fretfully through the few SCP files for which he has clearance. Most of them have to be jokes. That's how they read. Like very bad, dark, frightening jokes. Kim's one of 11 junior researchers in the new intake, and the other 10 are sitting in a separate group at the separate table, chatting animately to one another. There are some instructors here and there, munching sandwiches. Other than them, the cafeteria, large enough to seat 200 people or more, is deserted. To Kim, that seems odd. Site 41 is large, 3 skulking buildings with significant basement space buried casually in the forests of central Colorado. Where is everybody? Okay. A man in a great suit walks into the cafeteria, makes eye contact with Kim, and strides purposely over. The man's suit is sharp enough to cut. He wears a tie pin and a platinum wristwatch as big as a brick. He looks badly misplaced. Site 41 is a working site. There's training, education, research, development, analysis, and even the containment of very few safe SCPs going on here. Executives shouldn't ever be here, so why is he? A lost exec? Trying to find the helipad? Or a researcher or instructor? Dressing for the job he wants, not the job he has? Oh, thank you. You know what? If you guys are all reading this, here's what I'm gonna do, just to save myself my voice. I'm going to read and summarize because I read pretty fast too. But my mouth is not that fast. Oh, okay, shit. Okay, now I'm going to have to read this. Dang it, Mog. You could have just said yes. All right, hell of a first day. Oh, you know what, guys? I wonder. Listen. Hear me out. I wonder. Is there a way? Damn it. I'm not lashing out on you, Mog. I love you. I can't get this to narrate, unfortunately. We ended up watching this yesterday on YouTube. This was actually a YouTube little short. I'm thinking maybe if you are here, you can actually watch one of these things. But let me just finish reading this real quick. Whoops, I'm just all over the place here. Okay, hell of a first day, the man says, holding out a hand. Alistair Gray with an E. Kim, says Kim. That is fucking terrible. Paul Kim. There's a Kim between every word. Kim says Kim, Paul, Kim. God damn. Good to meet you, Kim. What accent is that, Kim? If you don't mind me asking, Kim. Kim blinks. New York, says Kim. I'm from New York. Are you the site director? Asks Kim. You seem on edge, Kim. Well, that figures, doesn't it? Kim asks. You must know how that intro goes. It's like an atom bomb to the ego. I just had almost everything I know overturned. It turned out I spent my entire adult life being protected from dangerous knowledge, as if the whole outside world is a ball pit for under sevens. Stepping out of that has been humiliating. To start with, and he blinks again. Hey, what do you do here exactly? You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer mine, Gray says. Of course I did, Kim says. I'm from... And then he just stops. His train of thought running off the end of the track into air. It's on the tip of his tongue, the answer to Gray's question, but he can't get the words out. That's weird, he says, shaking his head. At this point, he notices that Gray isn't wearing his badge. This couldn't be an honest mistake, albeit an extremely serious one. But surely execs don't get to the executive level without being scrupulously correct in everything they do. Who are you? Kim asks again. Your life story was fascinating. What? You spoke 4 languages, Gray tells him. 1 now and 0 soon. Too huge in intellect to specialize. Your education was a fusion of biochemistry and comparative literature. You felt as if you'd die if you couldn't find more foreign thoughts to cram into your head. You've been all over the world, hungry, and every country you've ever been to was like landing on another planet. You toy with anthropology, but there's too much world for one human race to ever understand, let alone one human. There's too much human race. We should pare it down. Kim nods. Would you excuse me for just 1 second? He gets up and hurries to another table, to the instructor whom he met earlier that day. When Kim gets close to her, he feels a kind of staticky sensation building up. He tries to shake her shoulder and succeeds in moving it a little. But it's like reaching through tar. Hey, there's a problem. There's an intruder. I think it might be an SCP. Doc, look at me. Hello? She doesn't react. He tries the gaggle of fellow newcomers as well, but they keep chattering and hypothesizing, oblivious to him shouting and clapping in their ears. Hey, people, listen to me. No. He looks back. Gray has stood up and started moving towards him, still with that confident smile And there's definitely something wrong with him now because he's visible through the tables, like an augmented reality hollow projection jammed inside Kim's eyeball. No. Yeah, I messed up. He doesn't try to gaggle a newcomer. I was like, is that a verb? Gaggle? No, a gaggle is like I guess it's a measurement term for a group of anything. Could be a gaggle of geese, I'm pretty sure. Hey, JJ, how are you? Welcome to the Scary Sunday, or Scary Sunday. Oh, I'm just reading Anti-Memetics right now. A flock of cheese. Oh, I love it when we like misuse what do you call it? Like measurement terms with their like associated nouns. It could be like an insult, which is hysterical. Okay. Anyway, let me just finish this up, guys. Kim realizes with a stab of fear that he can even see Gray when he blinks. His eyelids close, but Gray is still there. An apparition in what for all of Kim's life has been totally personal, private darkness. The only way he could avoid seeing Gray is to turn away, and even then he feels a radioactive prickling in the back of his eyeballs. Kim tries to phone one of the newbies. The phone in the newbie's pocket rings, and other than that, nothing happens. Nobody reacts. That doesn't make sense, Kim says. Do you remember your father? Gray says. I never knew my father, Kim says, edging away. A mom raised me. Gray's white smile is a fixture. These people loved your perspective. They were going to put you to work on anomalous anti-memes. But they don't remember you exist. You don't exist. Kim says mainly to himself, there aren't any dangerous SCPs on this site. It's a safe site. So either you're not dangerous or nobody knows you exist. And if nobody knows you exist, then that means you're either brand new or you're... What's an anti-meme? Hell of a first day, Gray says. Are you sentient? Kim says. You seem on edge. Kim bolts. He exits the cafeteria, turns a corner, and runs 10 or 11 paces down the corridor to where there's an elevator. He stabs the down button and waits. The elevator door is highly polished, reflective. Kim catches sight of a face in the mirrored surface and nearly falls over with shock because it's a face he has never seen before. And apparently it's his own. Jesus! Oh, no, he babbles. What the hell? Okay, apparently this thing is making him forget who he is. Wait, you've got a gaggle of insults in your chamber, lad? Too much dirt. Yeah. That was pretty good. Oh, Gray comes around the corner, still only strolling, just as the elevator cracks open. Kim dives in and punches the lowest floor, basement level 8. It's instinctive, although he could rationalize the decision in retrospect. He can't just get in the car and drive. It's better if Gray stays on site than if he's set loose in rational reality. And to do that, it's better if Kim retreats to the lowest, darkest corner of the site for which he has access, and then waits for Gray, and then locks all the doors behind them, and waits to die. The elevator starts descending, and oh, you know what? Hold on. Before I continue with the story, these employees are way too loyal to their job, dude. He's gonna die for his job? Like, how much are they paying this guy? Like, I don't know how much they'd have to pay me to, like, have to risk my life like that on the job for these SCPs. All right, hold on. Oh, you know what, Mug? We should try gaggling every newcomer. Whatever that, if that were to be a verb, we gotta gaggle every newcomer onto the stream. I don't know how that would be. Is that just like... Do we all flock together and start, like, screaming at them? But anyway, okay. He doesn't remember his stuff. Yep. Kim paces in the elevator. I don't remember what my face looks like. It said it had eaten all my secondary languages, but I don't even remember learning anything other than English. So it's eating my memories. It's consuming information, and I can't contact anyone directly, which means I'm on my own. I'm not trained for this. He hammers his head once against the elevator wall and stares at his shoes. I don't know that. Okay, what if I've been trained, but I don't remember my training anymore? What if I've been working here for years and I only think it's my first day? What if I've met this thing before? What if everyone on this site has met it multiple times and nobody remembers? Is that what an anti-meme is? Or if anything, is that what a meme is? I think that's possibly an error in their writing because they're supposed to be an anti-meme, right? Or their like division is anti-memes. I don't know yet. I could be just talking out my ass. Hold on. Oh wow, stream froze and my message failed to send. I don't know if it's a coincidence since the message was quite dirty. What, you've got a gaggle of insults in your chamber, lad? Is that what you said? Oh, I'd like to write it again, Mog, in case I didn't see it. Sorry, my internet connection could be a little faulty right now. I apologize. Kim remembers the near empty cafeteria and miles of totally unoccupied corridors and vacant office that in lab space. Maybe it's not just eating my memories. Maybe it eats people whole, removes them completely from history. Maybe it's been haunting the site for years, and that's why the site's so empty. Because it's nearly finished exterminating us all. I need to get help. I need to warn somebody. But how? I can't talk to people. I can't phone them. I should write an SCP. Okay, interesting. But surely somebody's already thought of that. He pulls his phone out. He pulls out the listing. Nearly 10,000 SCP entries. 100 of them are tagged anti-memetics alone. Kim clears his mind. Gray with an E, GREY 4739. Okay. SCP-4739 Keter class. Special containment procedures. I'm disregarding the format because time is a factor. If you're reading this, you've already been isolated from the Foundation at large. Attempts to signal for help are futile. You are now inside 4739's gullet. After ingestion, jeez, really? And prior to digestion, you need to get to lab this as soon as possible and continue the research until you find a way to stop or kill Gray before it kills you. Don't read the rest until you're in the elevator. Whoa, interesting. Oh, yes. Oh man, okay. I'll continue reading. This gives me a little bit of time to, at least take a quick break. But damn, these ads are just freaking insane. Like, what is it? An ad every like 10 minutes here? I thought I just started and there was an ad. I'm sorry, guys. Thanks, Mog, for letting us know that there's an ad. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Not that went through. One moment, dinner almost ready. Ooh, what's for dinner? I'm so excited for some dinner. Ta-da! Oh, it's not too long. We're almost done with this story. Kind of sad. This is honestly, it's a good story. I like it a lot. JJ, are you affected by the ad? Everyone here affected by the ads? Possibly. Oh, you're not affected by that? What the hell? I'm so confused. Seems like pretty crazy how some people, like, it's so weird because it says that the ad is in progress, but like it's not really there. Like, what the hell? After we're done with the SCP stuff. Oh, are they? After we're done with the SCP stuff, I'm thinking I do have a game lined up on the off chance that we want to continue playing. I'll stay up a little longer tonight. I just feel kind of bleh today, and I just need to take my mind off things. So it's gonna be a lot of reading or just playing games and stuff like that. So I'm up for anything. Oh yeah, I think it could be timed, off timed. But okay, we have technically. I'm just going by the advertisement. We still have 25 seconds. Oh. But yes, what do we have for food, Mug? Anything you want to share on Discord? Okay, welcome back. I'm gonna start reading again. All right, you guys didn't miss anything. Here we go. At that moment, the elevator doors open at basement level 8. Alistair Gray is waiting, still smiling disalarmingly. He steps forward. Desperate, Kim hurls his phone overarm at the creature's forehead. It's a solid chunk of metal, and it's a dead hit. Gray reels backwards and cracks his skull against a wall. By the time he recovers, Kim is out of sight, herring away down the left corridor, just echoing, fading footsteps on concrete. 245-degree turns, and room 58 is in sight. The door at the farthest end, it looks like a submarine bulkhead. Kim spots the keypad from way out. 4 digits. He tries 4739 and it works the first time. The bulkhead mechanism takes agonizing seconds to open up. Come on. Do you remember your mother? He hears the Gray calling down the corridor. I never knew my parents. I was an orphan, Kim hisses under his breath. For a split second, he wonders what Gray might really mean by that, but he doesn't have the time to dwell on it. The bulkhead opens. Kim slides in and pulls it closed behind him, locking the mechanism up again, as if that'll buy him even 1 second. The lab inside is sizable, windowless, of course, and stacked to the ceiling with a jumble of equipment which Kim hardly recognizes. There are pieces of thick, shattered glass underfoot. In the corner, there's a computer terminal locked. Kim unlocks it, and there's the same entry waiting for him. Oh, this is so cool how this was done. Okay, I just want to say, for those who aren't really familiar with SCP stories, SCP stories typically are just let me see if I can just find just an SCP story real quick. Like this one. An SCP is typically real quick. Like, it just says special containment procedures, description. That's basically it. It's pretty cool. Okay, but this one is in story format. Like, the description is here. The class and the type of SCPs there, and it probably has special containment procedures somewhere too. That's the story itself. It's giving you the information, but as if you're living through the story instead of reading it as a document, which is, this is really refreshing. I like it. I like the how they I like the creativeness of this. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Just broken up angel hair with marinara and grated cheese. Nothing special. That sounds really good, honestly. Wait, what? Wait, is that no, knob? Okay, they don't actually have knob. Okay, you made that up, Mog. I thought that was actually the what happened, and I was like, did I miss that? What the hell? Scary Pasta extended FTL multiverse mod? What? Yeah, this is a new FTL multiverse mod. You just gotta change the title to new FTL mod. Oh, it is there. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, how he stabs the down button. It's very interesting. Okay, if you, oh, by the way, if anyone here has any like questions or just wants to like chat and talk with me about these things or doesn't know what's going on, just let me know. Just write something and we can talk about it. I'd love to hear everybody's like, thoughts on what's going on. The more like, voices we have on this topic, the better, because it can get pretty confusing. Okay, description. 4739 is a powerful, slow-acting anti-memetic kill agent taking the appearance of a male Caucasian business executive calling itself Alistair Gray. 4739 is attracted to dense clusters of organically stored information, essentially extremely knowledgeable, complicated, interesting people. Oh, wow. Wow, let's toot our own horn here. I'm so smart and extremely knowledgeable. He just had to write that in his description, right? Of course. Yeah. Anyways, 4739 isolates its victim from the outside world by enveloping them in an anti-memetic field, which makes it impossible for the victim or anything done by the victim to be perceived or remembered. Then consumes the victim's memories and knowledge until they become vegetative and die. This process takes between 15 minutes to 2 hours and is described as being like Alzheimer's disease and fast forward. Okay. 4739 is not believed to be sentient, although it imitates the behavior of a sentient being to the extent that it can appear sentient to the inattentive. Its victims are able to move and act freely, since it is impossible to escape once caught, or to signal for help. Communications such as written notes, graffiti, and electronic mail do not get sent and persist in reality, but 4739's effect spreads with each message, making it impossible for an external observer to receive the message until such time 4739 catches them. Okay, that makes no sense, but I'm going to assume what they're trying to say is even if you send an email, it's not going to work. That's crazy. She let the man go on his way, disappointing him. He went back to his apartment. Let's toot our own horn. He mumbled, because she won't do it for me. Yeah, that needs to be officially added in. That's funny. Okay. The SCP entry, which you're currently reading, is created and maintained by victims of 4739 because it is only visible to victims of 4739. If you're reading this SCP entry, 4739 has caught you. You are now isolated from the Foundation at large and constitute an effective Foundation of one. That is terrifying. That is so scary. You have between 15 minutes and 2 hours to reach Site 41, Basement Level 8, Laboratory 53. Familiarize yourself with the existing research and continue this research until you find a way to contain or decommission SCP-4739, or more likely die. If your field of expertise is not related to anti-memetic containment, we sincerely apologize and advise you to start learning fast. SCP-4739 has consumed Foundation researchers since we started counting on August 3rd, 2013. If you're reading this entry for the first time, please add a mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 16 times 5 is 80. There have been 80 victims so far. Jeez. We estimate that at least 50% of our victims never make it as far as this database entry. So even more. That's terrifying. So the true victim count is more than twice this figure. Oh, don't say that, Mog. You're a software engineer and you are so smart. Don't even say that. You've created like programs on a TI-80 something calculator. 85, 86, whichever one. If anything, I'm not the target, okay? To be perfectly honest. Just look at how I read this. Like tripping over my own words. Okay, but how do I kill it? Kim screams. He scrolls and scrolls through the research, which is chaotic and haphazardly arranged because nobody has found the spare seconds to sort it out. Dude, this is like documentation at my work. This is literally what it feels like to be at work, okay? As a software engineer. Anyway, there are dozens of separate lines of research contributed in patchwork by a succession of victims, all ending with variations on the same final line. I'm going to try X, but if you're reading this, X didn't work and I'm dead. Which means approach X is a dead end and you have to think of something else. They had time to write, which means approach X is a dead end and you have to think of something else. Dude, you could have just been like, X didn't work and I'm dead, period. Okay, that's all you need to write. Fucking clowns. Oh man. I will say this is a great concept, but some of the writing is kind of like stupid. He reads, nobody has succeeded in physically engaging with Gray. Nobody can stall it, evade it, slow it down, reason with it, or redirect it to some other target. People have tried poisoning their memories with indigestible ideas, drip feeding their memories to Gray to slow him down, replacing their memories faster than Gray can eat them, and force feeding Gray to many memories at once to overfeed him and blow him up. You know, honestly, these are all really cool ideas. Especially the, like, let me try to read faster than, like, learn things faster than he can consume. They've tried committing suicide by Class A amnestic overdose. None of it worked. More than 100 people, most of them apparently possessing doctorates, have slid into the maw of this thing. Fought briefly and with a greater or lesser degree of dignity died. Okay. There are no remaining untried threads. I'm fucked, Kim concludes. He glances up. Gray's not in the room yet, but Kim can see him strolling down the last stretch of corridor. He's a totally intangible being. Physical obstructions are irrelevant to him. He can't be hurt. Kim clutches the pocket where he used to keep his phone. Wait a second. He scrolls again. He finds the 3 or 4 sad, desperate wretches who died confronting Gray physically. Combat knife and Glock, baseball bat. Kim looks up and checks the room. Sure enough, the bat's there, rolled under a table. One man, an elderly botanist, far out of his depth, said he was just going to try whatever he could that was heaviest. That explains the scattered CRT television and the light layer of thick glass on the floor near the bulkhead. There's even a CCTV footage of the botanist's attempt. He accomplishes literally nothing. Gray's a holographic ghost, and the CRT drops right through them, imploding when it hits the floor at Gray's feet. The botanist spends the rest of the video's running time huddled in a corner, gradually losing his mind while Gray watches placidly. Okay, interesting. I'm going to try Xmog. If you're reading this, Xmog didn't work, and I'm dead. Which means approaching Xmog is a dead end. And you have to think of something else. Imagine continuing reading that when you're that pressed on time. Like, imagine if you're, like, literally, like, being chased by a serial killer and you continue to read the sentence after it says, "This didn't work, I'm dead." It's like, did you see, like, the hysterical nature of this? It's like, you're wasting your time. Just stop right here and let's go. Let's find the next thing to read. Yeah, exactly. Okay. The difference being, Kim realizes with his eyes boggling, a phone is a solid brick of information, and before me, nobody tried using information as a missile. Okay? I mean, he just did. He threw his phone at him. Kim searches for the experiments, several of them scattered where the victim tried to divert Gray to a different data source. The general idea seemed to be to overload Gray by pointing him at something containing too much information, the internet, or the terabit feed from the live particle accelerator experiment, or a stack of hard drives containing the first few quadrillion binary digits of pi. But nobody could figure out a way to distract Gray's attention. Prominently placed screens of full data he would ignore. Data beamed at him electromagnetically had no effect. And nobody could figure out a way to tunnel the information through the victim's mind as extra memories. It was written off as impossible, closed as a line of investigation. The hard drives Kim finds are right there on the workbench next to the computer. It's a half rack unit, a cuboidal block of metalwork as big and heavy as a bowling ball, one of the most ineffective conceivable melee weapons. Kim snatches up the 3 longest pieces of Ethernet cable he can find and starts plating them into a chain. He then remembers who he is and where he is and what his responsibilities are. He goes to the computer. The SCP entry adds himself to the victim tally. He goes to the computer to the SCP entry, adds himself to the victim tally, and writes up exactly what it is he's about to try, because he might not be the last one, and the world needs to know that this didn't work. Okay, wow, this is getting really spicy. Gray comes through the lab bulkhead to find most of the equipment in the room toppled onto the floor. To create room for the black and silver drive array that Paul Kim is whirling around his head on a 2-meter chain made of plated network cable. It makes a low thrumming sound as it whirls. Gray is not intelligent enough to stop moving forwards and catches the array directly in the side of his head, rack mount pointed first like a morning star. Gray absorbs a few trillion digits of impact, but it isn't enough. There's a green snap of light and a noise like a subway train short-circuiting. And Gray's a pile on the floor, his head caved in the drive array partially demolished in pieces around him. Kim decides that history can fill in whatever quip it likes best. Okay, we're almost done with this, but a couple of things I'd like to mention. Hey, you can't stop rewriting this as a dirty story in your mind. All I can think about right now is Betsy swinging his chain. Have you seen that? Here. I'll show you. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I imagine.
Well, you must be quite a fighter to make it past my cow. What is it you want?
So, if you've ever seen Kung Pao, but yes, all right, it was chewing its way up the anti-memetics division hierarchy. Wheeler tells him in the aftermath. It was only a matter of time until it bit down on everyone dangerous. Congratulations on demonstrating a basic level of competence when it counted. Dozens of others couldn't. Kim starts to still feels rattled, but the shock is dissipating faster than he expected. Marion Wheeler, it turns out, is the anti-memetics division chief. She is Kim's new boss. I want to say it was dumb luck. I want to say I just threw my phone. It was instinct. It was instinct. It was muscle memory. It was my first day and I got lucky as hell. I want to say those things, but I'm sitting here and turning those statements over, and none of them would be true, would they? You're not my new boss. You're just my boss. This isn't my first day at all. I've been working here for, it must be been over a decade, right? I think I've been a professional anti-memetics researcher for at least the mid-2000s. It's just that the first thing Gray ate was my memories of everything past the first day, and even then, I see very luck in what happened today, Wheeler says. Instinct and muscle memory are just deep forms of training. Like I said, the basic level of competence. An ability to piece your own life and all of your past knowledge back together faster than nearly anyone else has. This is what we try to drill into you, and sometimes, thankfully, it takes. This isn't even the first time we've had this conversation. There have been other incidents with other SCPs with amnestic powers. You've sat there and watched me put myself back together before, and it hasn't gotten old yet, Wheeler admits, with something which might be approaching a smirk. How long does it usually take for me to recover? A few months. But if you want the honest truth, people in this division are as competent on day one as they'll ever be. You'll come to the job firing on all cylinders, like it or not. Or not at all. Jeez, I'm just making... Dude, I am making shit up. I'm making my own story up, guys. Sorry. I'm like literally forcing myself to not add words in and say my own fucking story. All right, here we go. This is actually Kai's introductory to Kai's anti-medics. He's going to be just talking out his ass the whole time. God damn. All right, the rest are just fine-tuning and chemistry. So what you're actually saying is you don't care about my mental state and you need me back at work now, Kim says. Wheeler nods. I need an updated SCP entry just to begin with. This is like having a fucking child and then being like, you know what? I need to see you back at work right away. All right. It's like, dude, I just had it like an hour ago. Yeah. Okay. Now you can start working again. I need you to nail down the model for Gray's predatory pattern and exactly how you defeated it. I want you to work out what it did with the bodies, incinerated, disintegrated, or just left them lying around the site in rotting, perpetually cloaked heaps. And I need countermeasures for when it comes back. It's not dead? Wait. I think I know this one. It's coming back to me. Ideas don't die. Wait, what? What? Okay, first of all, the story was great. I kind of want to know. There's so many things I want to know. Like, one, is Gray, like, obviously, like, did we just knock out Gray? Two, yeah, so like we've probably discovered a way to to stop Gray from, just momentarily. But how do we contain Gray? Two, how, like, just out of curiosity, like, is he, like, how long has he been fighting Gray for? And has this always happened? Like, it's just, there's so many things I'd like to know. Oh, okay, let's see. I don't think I made it 20 minutes into Kung Pao. I couldn't take it. You couldn't take. I watched it when I was a very little kid, so I think that's the reason why I took it very well. Okay, no. That's why it was funny for me, because my sense of humor was so childish because I was a child. All I can think about is her rack of bowling balls that can't conceive. What? Oh no, Mog, you're making your own erotic story. All right. Dew on the Grass was just writing a fairy tale. Okay, let's take a look. I like the inclusion of you have to figure out something else. The Foundation is a sea of resignation and apathetic decision making. And the idea of directing your final thoughts to another person speaks to the combination of terror and duty present in those who don't make it out. Yeah, that is pretty terrifying. I really, like, that is really cool. But that really, if you kind of think about it, that's sort of like humanity in general, right? Like, us humans have been trying to attain whatever it is that we're trying to attain, godhood or something. And every generation tries to, like, give the next generation that knowledge and more, and hopefully whatever is like retained and a little bit more and to win, whatever it is they're trying to win. But essentially that seems to be the goal of us humans in general. It's a very, like, fun, interesting concept, and I think I liked it. I really enjoyed reading. It was a nice story. It was a very nice story. It kind of and it's like a feel-good story too. They beat the bad guy, and the hero comes out on top. It was nice. All right, hold on. Let's take a look. I need you to nail the model. Gray's predatory pattern reveals itself. It's dead. Kim explained. Yeah. Dew is intellectual about this, and I am, yeah. No, yeah, Dew is really going hard on this, A lot of people here, like, we've met a lot of people here on the stream that are pretty smart. Also, Mog, don't give yourself the short end of the stick. You are very smart. I know it. Okay. All right. This was great. Firstly, I don't know. I feel like and there's nothing against the movies and stuff, but, like, I don't know. I think my mind just makes it so much more intense than those movies. The movies just make it cheesy because of the day before, Terra SCP was kind of like mentioning that the characters, like the actors, don't really do a good job. And I completely agree with him, because, like, it's just, I don't think they're like properly changed. Like none of these movies are like proper movies, right? It's not like Hollywood level movies. They're just trying their best, and I appreciate it. It's just like done by fans, and it's really cool how amazingly well done it is as a fan piece of art. Like, but but like with small things like these, it just can cause the whole realm to topple over, right? Like just one bad actor or actress can just like bring you out of the moment. Right, and like in this specific case, like there was a couple of weird, like just the actors were not like, just like their tone of voice and everything wasn't there, or with the way they were dressed, it didn't seem appropriate. Like one of them looked like a mafioso, and he was supposed to be one of the executives. It just didn't look right. Another one, her tone was always off. It just didn't seem like she was just, she made it a joke when it was like not a joke. I'm done. I'm done giving my 2 cents. I have a lot of fucking cents to give. All right. But all right. So ooh, really? So should I read the next one, which is Unforgettable? That's what they are. Is this the next part? I will say, my mouth needs a break, okay? My mouth definitely needs a break. I just read 2 whole fucking stories. All right? I need to close this thing and let it recover. But, so in the meantime, listen. Let's all watch Dollhouse, okay? This one looks pretty cool. A 16-minute long video. And anyway, guys, everyone, for all the people here that are, new, my name is Kai. Thank you for joining. This is basically just a scary Sunday. I normally play video games, right? I normally play roguelikes, but I'm just trying something different today. I want to just spend more time, like more quality time with everybody. And yeah, ad break coming in a minute. Thank you, Mog. Thank you so much. No, Ma. There are a lot of things. All right, fine. I don't even know. See, I'm going crazy. Like, Mog, this is like the mimetic SCP shit that's going on. What even was that? What did I even say that was so big? I can't even remember. Did I even say that? I didn't say that. There's no way. I refuse to believe I said that. All right, here we go, guys. I'm gonna watch after this ad. But okay, while this ad is running, I just want to say to everyone here, who isn't seeing the ads and everything, thank you so much. I really appreciate the community you're building with me. It's really a pleasure to just speak with you all the time. It just makes my day, honestly. Like, especially now, I'm kind of going through a lot, and like, just having someone to talk to is sort of like what I wanted to do for other people, but it's also kind of like I like taking my own medicine. It's nice. Oh, hey, Condier, how are you? I see. I like the lack of context, but you definitely said it. Oh, okay. No, I think I said it. I believe you on most of these. On all of these. I'm just waiting for this stupid ad break to go over so we can start watching this awesome SCP thing. But yeah. Oh. We could start watching right now because I don't know. Not everyone sees these ads, which is weird. I don't get it. You would think everyone would see these ads, but not everyone sees these ads. And I don't know why. Okay, 30 seconds left. Here, look at this. Like, what is this? Frosty Tools is going hard. The action star might die hard with a vengeance. But can you guess his less tough sounding first real name? I don't remember I don't think I've ever seen Die Hard. Ever. Bruce Willis. Okay, interesting. Oh, wow, Walter. I don't know. Walter is a scary name, especially if you've seen Breaking Bad. All right, anyway. All right, guys. Let's start this. I'm so excited, okay? And if you guys, yeah, let's just watch this and see what this is all about. This is Dollhouse SCP, okay? Also, I think I have to keep talking. I hate talking while watching stuff. I think it's wicked annoying. But because this is technically commenting and shit, we're like, I gotta talk through this. So I gotta throw, I mean, I get really fucking invested, so I'll try to talk. Remind me to talk.
If anything pops off, we're gonna have a hard time telling people it was a gas leak.
Depends on what happens. Powers, what's the pool at now?
Save it, Coleman, you had your chance.
I wasn't talking to you, O'Neill. Powers, when's the betting close?
When we get out of the car. You gonna call it?
Depends on the pool.
Fletcher?
250.
Given the intel, Cognito hazard. That's my final answer.
Done.
Hell yeah! Always wanted to take your fucking money. Ready up.
The audio
Boys.
of their voices are fucking amazing. Just the quality of their voice.
Payload 01 to talk. We've passed Vector, moving to the target building, over.
How do you get that level of clarity? I'm jealous AF. I'd like to have that for my stream, but like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Did he say he was eating cats? Sorry, did Condir say he's trying to eat cats in our Discord? Oh no, how does cat meat taste like? Bruh, where did you get cat from? This is a cream puff that I got. Oh god. Oh, okay. Whoops. Oh, that was Mog's cauliflower pasta. Lava bean cauliflower. It looks pretty good. Or it sounds good. ADR. I'm gonna have to look into ADR too. Thank you. Because I kind of want to have that quality on my videos and stuff, but
TOC, this is Payload 01. Building secure. Moving to SSE. Over. 02 and 3, on me. We'll handle the first floor.
Time to go look for nothing.
Come on, Coleman. Foundation's gotta know what kind of porn Middle America's got stashed in their closet.
Computer's a mess. Nothing's working right. I think it's got the clap.
Any intel?
The
That's
clap.
part of this hard drive is the directory for a program called Java. It's software that's been running since before we got here. Looks just as fucked as the rest of this machine. Keeps crashing, hitching, and rebooting.
What's the program do?
That's
I don't know,
funny
it
for
just
saying
speaks
it's
out
viruses,
code,
STDs.
gibberish.
STDs. No, this is the perfect place to say it, Condier.
You guys personally know any shrinks?
Are you asking because it's related to the mission, or are you just curious?
The female occupant. Any idea why this is here? If she's living with this shrink, possibly in a relationship, why is he bringing his work home with him?
I don't know, I'm not a shrink.
Didn't your friends in Langley do her background?
Yeah, none of this came up.
How the fuck does somebody get institutionalized and not have that go on record? You see that? She was in for a year. What do people think? She just went for a long walk? If Langley missed that, how much else don't we know?
Yeah, it's very spooky, but it's not the kind of anomaly we're after. Keep looking.
Hey, TL, can you come here for a sec?
What is it?
Anybody else been in the living room since we came up here?
No.
Okay, so who moved out all the furniture? Hey, stop right there!
This is 01. We've spotted suspect 2 moving to apprehend. Over. This is 01. Lost contact with suspect 2. Searching the area. Over.
There are hidden doors, some bullshit?
I like a challenge.
West, get up here, right now.
Couldn't have gone too far.
You find anything down there?
Nothing concrete. What happened up here?
Suspect 2 walked into this room from the other door. We went after her, but didn't find anything.
TL, you're gonna need to see this.
Is this like the third
Got something?
movie where they like raid a
Check this
house?
out, all ya.
It's always raiding a house.
You seeing this? I finally fucking lost it.
Fuck me.
TOC, this is Payload 01. We've passed Trigger. Area appears to have non-Euclidean geometry that extends the house to an unknown degree. Moving in to reconnoiter the new area. Over.
Roger, 01. Status on suspect 2. Over.
Suspect's location is unknown at this time. Over.
Roger that. Proceed with the recon mission. If you feel as if the AO is too large for you to fully explore, get you and your men out of there. Over.
Understood. 01 out.
Any luck?
Nope. Just a lot of shit I don't understand. O'Neill, you know anything about the word Cardoon?
Was that guy by himself on a computer in the basement?
Affiliations are still unknown at this time, but it's likely to assume they are not the attackers from 2 days ago. If it is indeed a raid, then the methods employed don't line up when compared to the MO of the previous attackers. It is, however, possible that they may be connected through an anonymous tip between the two groups. A mutual benefit that would imply can only be speculated. Wait, something's not right.
Stay frosty.
It's your own damn fault for introducing
Fuck,
these
my
7
nut just
TV
turned
to me. I've gone off the deep end.
Coleman, you see something?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, I gotta watch myself. That was a disgusting.
Coleman, you good?
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
Sir, we need to go right now.
Talk, this is Payload 01. We have a threat in the building. Current weapons possibly insufficient. Permission to clear out, over.
This is very formal. It's like permission to go home.
Fuck this house.
I'm really scared. Permission to go home.
You gotta be kidding me.
Talk, this is 01. 06 is down. I repeat, 06 is down. Possibly KIA, over.
What should we do?
Nothing we can do. We need to move.
Oh gosh.
It's rather late to call. How are you doing?
We know there was a gas leak. Is everything okay?
Everything is fine.
Nobody's come to the house?
No, there is nobody here. Everything is fine.
If you insist, just checking in on you.
Completely understandable.
Alright, well, sorry to wake you. Have a good night.
You too. Goodbye.
Target is no longer present.
Fuck.
Tried to raise you guys earlier. What happened to West?
He's gone.
What? How?
Dude got fucking vaporized or something.
Did you see anything else while you were in there? Anything that might point to what we're dealing with?
I don't even know how to describe it.
It was almost like a broken video game. Everything was glitching out, even the suspects.
Any clues on your end?
Just speculation. I think, this is just a guess, I think what you've seen here is connected to this computer. These glitches appearing may coincide with a lot of what I've seen on this machine. I think it's affecting everything in the area. Don't really know how or why, but like I said, it's my best guess right now.
So, theoretically, if you're right, then if we take that shit with us, it could possibly begin to affect things outside of the house?
That's assuming it isn't already doing that. Could have spread across this whole block for all we know.
So do we leave the laptop here?
That's a very good question.
Why don't we just hit the power switch?
No, we don't know what will happen once it's off.
Yeah, I don't want to be part of that experiment.
Here's what we can do. I can stay here while you guys return to the vehicle. I'll copy the important files over to a secure drive and then shut everything down.
By himself? Fuck that. No one's helping me? This guy has a death wish?
I'll stay too. If you go down, I can finish the job.
Try to make it quick. Let's move out.
Good luck, boys.
Wait, why are these guys? I forgot. I was so busy not paying attention because, yeah, because I'm dumb. But like, why are they leaving, evacuating, and just leaving these two guys to finish the job? What the hell?
So much for that bet.
Come on, O'Neill. Nobody's ever won that.
Yeah. Always wanted to see a ghost, though. Fuck, my nods are no good. You almost done?
Yeah, we're good. Let's go.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, but. Okay, Mog. Have a good night. Holy shit. Okay. What the F happened there? Hey. Oh, wow. OC rips. Dude, What? Yeah, what the fuck happened? I'm so confused. Does anyone know? Can someone please tell me? Also, OC, welcome. Thank you so much for hopping by. Can somebody tell me what the hell's going on? Any knowledgeable person with this shit? Oh, the computer is the SCP? Yeah, but like, oh man, there's like, I feel like, you know what this is? I feel like this would be something that's nice if you already know what's going on, right? There you go, Rips. Yeah. I love how you just join in, you know, first thing you do is do the Rick roll, not knowing what the hell's going on. It's like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened either. I just dropped in. So yeah, but I think these movies are pretty cool, but I feel like it's like something, an add-on to reading the story. So maybe you should read the story first, then watch the movie, because like just watching the movie itself, it just doesn't seem like you're gonna get anything out of it. This is from almost every SCP I've seen so far, except for like 096. I think 096 was the only one that was kind of like, you kind of got the whole picture of what's going on with this SCP. But there was a one previous to it. I forgot the name of it, but it was like Overlord. And this, yeah, it's cool. I mean, maybe, you know, if you wanted to know more about this SCP or see what it might look like in, not through just reading a book, but you know, it gave almost no information. Right. I agree. But let's okay, everybody, let's actually do some research on Dollhouse, SCP Dollhouse. Okay, SCP Dollhouse wiki. Oh, whoops. I think it's this one. Is this Dollhouse? Let me know if this isn't Dollhouse, guys, but okay, I'm just gonna read it real quick. No, this can't be it. This isn't Dollhouse. What is the SCP in Dollhouse? SCP is the initialization of secure, contain, protect. What is this? This is like if this is like a chat GPT 1.0 answer, completely gets it wrong. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's why I was like, immediately, this does not sound correct. That's got to be wrong. Yeah, what the hell are they talking about? Maybe it's in the wiki here. Let's see if they can actually identify which SCP we can read. Oh, this is like literally the entire what? This is the entire script of the 15 minutes or the 60? Yeah, that's a pathetic script, dude. All right. Oh, thank you. On dear, it's based off of SCP-1461. Take a look at that. Where's the search button? House of the Worm. This one looks like it's specifically in a what would be funny, Rips? Yeah, this I don't think this is the right one, but it's okay. 096's face. Oh, that would be so funny. You know what you guys remind me of? Okay, there's this game called Cult of the Lamb, where I don't know if you guys, for those who haven't played it, Cult of the Lamb is kind of like exactly what it sounds like. You are a cult leader, okay, and you have all these little minions that that you manage, and one of the minions comes up to you one day, or cultists in your cult comes up to you. He's like, "Great leader, it'd be really funny if we pranked this other cultist, Sarah. Okay, what if we put her in jail for the whole day? Wouldn't that be so funny?" And as the cult leader, you're like, "Okay, sure, I accept this quest. Let's put her in jail for a whole day. Harmless joke, harmless prank. That's funny. Okay, you get some points, you get a reward. Hell yeah, everybody's happy except for Sarah." Okay, 2 days later, the cultist comes up to you again. It's like, "Oh, benevolent leader, you'd be so funny if we made Sarah eat poop. All right, you want to do that? Let's make Sarah eat poop." And then you're like, "Oh, okay, I guess that is kind of funny. Let's make Sarah eat poop." So then you make her eat poop, everybody's happy, and then 3 days later, same cultist comes up. He's like, "It'd be so funny. All right, ready? What if we just executed Sarah?" It's just like... So yeah, needless to say, Sarah's grave has been dug and everything. But it was kind of funny. But basically, that joke, you'd be so funny if we just showed someone the face of SCP-06 or 096, which basically is a death sentence. Anyone who, for people who don't know what 096 is, 096 is an SCP where if you see their face on anything, whether it's a photograph, like the real SCP itself, or whatever have you, even 4 pixels of its face, you will die. It will come kill you. Huh? Wait, we're raiding? What's going on? Hold on. Yeah, prank. Okay, hold on. That one's a niece. Fully made up dollhouse. Okay, dollhouse. Yep, seems to be fully made up. Some people says it's similar to a few SCPs. Prank them. Okay. No, we're not posting any link to its face. Okay, we have before I'm gonna start the next one, so Nexus, but it seems like we have an ad break coming. Okay, I don't want to start this before the ad break, so we can still chat about some other stuff. Like, let me know what other scary things you'd like to see. Apparently, there's this thing called Backrooms. Okay, Backrooms is pretty cool. It's kind of like the SC. It's equivalent to SCP. But it's also really scary. I mean, I saw some really cool backroom stuff, like some safe havens of backrooms, and I loved it. There's also some monsters of backrooms, kind of similar, you know? So if you guys have some other things from backrooms and such, let me know. Also, if there's any scary games that are not first person, let me know. Or we can watch some OG analog horror. If anybody... Also, I'm not really super sure, and I should do some research on this myself. Am I able to watch, like, actual movies without getting banned on Twitch? I don't know if, like, I just don't want to hit a copyright strike or anything. And I'm not really sure if this, like, commenting or, like, talking about stuff like this is, like, a copyright violation if you're contributing. I don't know what's considered contributing, right? Am I contributing by giving my thoughts and opinion on, like, a review on this movie? Maybe it is. Who knows? But at the end of the day, I'll just say, hey, look, I give full credit to this movie. It's not like I made it. It's pretty obvious I did not make this movie or any of these movies. Guys, I haven't gotten... Look, we don't see a couple of things, all right? We don't see any links that would launchpad you guys to my OnlyFans, okay? I don't wear skimpily clad outfits where my two huge titties are being revealed, right? All right? That's gonna be extra. All right? I'm gonna think that's kind of like some sort of subscription service to OnlyFans, right? I'll have something like that. I'm gonna make so much money, right? All right. Clearly, all right. That's definitely a pipe dream. All right. We could start, but I mean, you got 51 seconds. Oh, you gotta watch out for songs. Yeah, I got muted with for like 1 minute accidentally on YouTube because of I don't even know what it was. Oh, I think I got recommended like one song, and I just took a look at it. Just you know. I think it muted, like, they're pretty good about it. They're not gonna like mute your whole stream, just that segment. But in the meantime, everyone, right before the ad break starts, I'm sorry, I can't stop this. Just get something to drink, some water, stretch a little bit, and right after this, we're gonna start watching Nexus, okay? And then we can like comment on it. I'm so excited. And if you have anything that you want me to watch, like another SCP film, put it down. Today's all about scary stuff. I'm so excited. Oh boy. All right. You know what? While this is happening, let me take a look at some SCP shorts on YouTube. We got Overlord. 9-6 was really good. Oh, there seems to be the Doctor also seems. Though that's only a 12-minute SCP. Oh, wow. This is a masterpiece, apparently. Some people say it's really good. Yeah, you're gonna have to you gotta drink lots and lots of water, right? You gotta drink 3 minutes worth of water. Love you all. By the way, hopefully you guys are all having a great day, right? You guys having a good day? Doing anything fun? Have you had fun this weekend? Tomorrow's fucking Monday. Ugh, I'm dreading it already. Gotta go back to work. I know, Condir, you had a birthday party and everything. How was that? Right? You had a terrible day. Dude, you were out drinking like the whole night, no? You're like just flaunting how amazing, you know, you guys were just getting hammered. Being pretty nice. All right, let's see. 30 seconds. I'm going to just queue up a doctor because that looks really fun. Also, if you guys want afterwards, I wouldn't mind playing this game called Signalis with you all. It's a terrifying game. I sort of did not want to play it because it's scary as shit. All right? I'm super scared. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you had a... Oh. Sorry, you had a terrible day. Both of you guys. Well, just, what? You can just buy Monster Hunter Wild, right? No, I can't do Lethal Company because it's first person. Guys, I can't play first person, unfortunately. I get motion sickness. Otherwise, there's so many scary games I'd like to try out. So many. Lethal Company, at most, I can play the terminal. Like, I can be at the terminal for you guys. That's the only thing I can do. Oh, sorry. Oh, that sucks, guys. That sucks. All right. Let's start the Nexus, okay? And I'll be chatting with you guys. Anything that's related to the Nexus, I will comment, but everything else I will just chat. Also, I have so many fun emotes, you guys.
Emergency broadcast
some
from
new
the
emotes
National
for you all.
Emergency Management Agency. This is not a test. The Department of Homeland Security has declared a state of national emergency. A highly dangerous viral video is circulating on the internet, causing severe psychological effects to those exposed. Symptoms include extreme paranoia, visual and auditory hallucinations, and aggressive and violent behavior. All citizens are advised to avoid all social media platforms and online video content until further notice. If you or someone you know begins to...
Guys, stop! Did you hear this? You guys gotta quit the fucking stream. Alright? All social media, everything, we gotta stop this right now. Or else you're gonna get SCP'd.
To exhibit these symptoms, call emergency services immediately.
What?
Stay indoors, stay
Are you...
outside.
What?
This message will repeat.
Wait, what am I describing that's like skibbity toilet? Okay, hold on.
East Wing clear.
TOC, this is Hilo 1. How copy? Over.
Solid copy, Hilo 1. What's your status? Over.
We've breached the perimeter. No contact yet. Moving to the west wing. Over.
Copy, Hilo 1. We're getting new information. Stand by. Over.
Copy. Over.
Guess we'll have to delete our TikToks.
I don't use that shit.
Thought your kids made you an account.
They made me an account. Doesn't mean I use it.
I didn't mind it. Learned a couple good recipes off it.
Heads up, Hilo. Suspect is confirmed. Male, Caucasian, late 20s. Over.
Do we know the suspect's capabilities? Over.
Negative. Nature of the anomaly is still unknown at this time. Over.
Understood. Hilo 1 out. You ready?
Let's do it.
Where?
Well, that's disappointing.
Hudson!
Hudson! Talk to me!
Oh, dude. This dude is being enlightened right now. Yeah, don't go to the light.
Hudson?
I'm good.
What now?
Let's report to command. There's still the...
It's okay. You're safe now. I'm Special Agent Cooper. That man over there, Special Agent Hudson. What's your name?
Grace.
Can you tell me what happened here, Grace?
She's in shock. We need to keep moving.
We can't just leave her here. She's scared half to death.
We still haven't found our suspect.
Exactly. You want her alone with this guy on the loose?
The garage is the only place we haven't checked. If he's not there, then he's long gone. We'll go check and swing back and grab her. She'll be safer here.
Hudson?
Hey Grace, can you just move over just a little bit? Like, you know, no, more. Volume, yeah, sure. This is.
What are you doing right now?
Look, there's no nice way to say this. Just it's gonna get more views. That's good for it. That's good for it. That's good for it. Am I
Hold on,
wrong?
guys. Let me pull my shirt down a little bit to get some more views this way.
Okay, recording. Oh, pretty good. Do it a little bit more. Fuck?
What now? Size.
Stay here.
We'll be right back, okay?
Bro, this is kind of scary. You're gonna leave her in the same room of the SCP or some shit like that?
I don't get it. You think he saw us and split?
If he did, the Foundation will get him. I'll go grab our movie star, then we're Oscar Mike.
Raj.
Is this the, like... This is the fourth or something SCP movie where it's just another raiding a house. It's like that's all they can think of. We gotta raid a house.
Stop right there! Hands up!
Alright,
Oh,
area's
shit.
clear. Let's go.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Why are we not calling for backup men? Oh god.
What the fuck?
You good?
Yeah.
How's the quality of this?
Doc, this
for
is
you
Hilo
guys?
1.
Must be
Suspect
good.
appears to be operating outside the bounds of known reality. Also seems to have a paralyzing effect. Conventional weapons ineffective. How copy? Over.
Solid copy, Hilo 1. Get you and your partner out of there. Over.
There seems to be like a trend for each of these videos. It's like, oh yeah, our weapons don't work. And we leave now. And then, all right,
Roger.
leave.
Look up.
You guys can
Hilo
leave.
1 out.
And then they die.
Cooper, we're Oscar Mike.
It's like every single SCP movie so far.
Hudson, I can't move.
I got you. Hold on.
SCP tickle lots.
Fuck you! Hold on, Cooper.
Help!
Cooper!
You just got sucked into the house.
His eyes.
That's you.
Uh-oh, he's paralyzed. He ain't fucking anything up.
Fuck you.
Ayo, got him.
All your stuff away and check out for the day. There's no time to waste when it's 100 degrees. Burns under my feet. Won't you
Hey, attaboy, man. He got out alive. This is like one of the few guys who get out alive. Holy shit. All right, so it'd be nice if they didn't do another one of these like raiding a house kind of thing. But that is one weird SCP. What'd you guys think of it? Do you like it? Did you not like it? I kind of wish we can see the likes to dislikes on YouTube, but they don't show those anymore. I'm just because that's sort of how I like kind of, pick, what it just makes me feel better. It kind of like helps validate if it was a good like movie or not, I thought it was okay. It wasn't bad. All right, I kind of wish we can give, I think we can give ratings. Let's take a look at get the rating of IMDb, right? Oh. It's not Xerox. Oh, oh, it doesn't even have a rating or anything. Oh, man. Guess I'm asking for too much. Yeah, it wasn't bad. The thing is, we got to remember these are all fan-made things. Like for fan-made, it's pretty good. 100%. Same. I think I'd give it that kind of score as well. I'd probably give it a 7 out of 10 as well. It was well done. I kind of, what I'd really like? I wish if we could kind of get a little bit more into the containment procedures and description in the video. It's hard. It's hard to just turn like an article, documentation into like a movie. It is hard though. But okay. I would say let's start on The Doctor. Okay, this one supposedly is really good. Okay, a lot of people say this one is good, and it's also done by Crawford, I think, Crawley, because he's the guy who did 096. 096 was phenomenal. So this should also, I have high expectations for this. Oh yeah, 100%. I don't know why this is. Guys, I don't know why this isn't mainstream, though. Like these SCP movies or these SCP things, why is this not mainstream? Why did not, like, this would be perfect for like horror, thriller, suspense, right? If Hollywood get their hands on some of these SCPs, this would be like a whole new thing. Like we're sort of lacking on new, like, fresh material, in my opinion. We've already gone through our superheroes, right? Risky. Wait. I feel like that was like the same way with comics, right? Comics was extremely niche, you know, and it was a hit. I feel like this would be a good hit for people who enjoy horror and such. All right. Before we start hitting the ad and everything, we have time. Let's get right into the SCP, The Doctor. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh.
Crossing SCP.
Dang, this is a much higher budget, it seems.
SCP-049, enter your room.
The Plague Doctor?
049.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm not going to tell you again. Enter your room or you'll be forced in.
He's hostile.
What's happening?
Can you state your name?
I'm Aaron Scott. Hey, wait.
Keep your hands under the table. Been some confusion around a Dr. Scott. Says here that he lost his ID badge?
No, I never got a badge.
You were never taken to have an ID badge made when you begin your work here?
I was, but I never received it.
You were found unconscious in an area you're not authorized to be. What do you remember about this morning?
I was, I can't remember.
What do you remember?
I remember last night. I was with Dr. Williams. I appreciate all that you've done to help me adjust to this new job.
Tonight isn't just for you. The Foundation is important work, but a demanding profession. Good company helps.
I don't drink.
Company can't do everything on its own. So finally assigned and already traumatized. That was fast. Especially from an object with a class designation safe. Let me guess. SCP-7122?
How did you know?
I've worked at the Foundation for a long time.
I was told I couldn't discuss this with anyone outside my team.
The burden of this job is holding on to information that the world isn't ready for. You can't do this without a confidant. Mine was my wife before she passed.
I'm sorry.
Tonight isn't just for you.
7122 is frighteningly unremarkable considering how dangerous it is. The SCP Foundation discovered it while investigating a rise in strange deaths in Stockholm. It looks like a camera and it functions like one for the most part. But if you photograph a subject and delete the photo, they die. Instantly.
Ooh.
I've read the file.
Fucking Death
All
Note.
of this was uncovered.
Camera
before
Death
study.
Note.
That's true.
So, what's bothering you? What breakthrough has the department made?
We began looking into the metadata of the pictures. We found that if you deleted the metadata without deleting the photo, the subject remained alive, but went into an unrecoverable catatonic state. In the next test, we took pictures of 2 different subjects. We had each memorize a unique poem. And then we swapped the metadata.
Please recite your poem.
I look into my glass and view my wasting skin and say, "What God, it came to pass."
Finish the poem.
He started screaming. He began to beat his head against the wall. By the time we got in there, he was already dead.
What about the other subject?
She had a heart attack. She also expired during the test.
You switched bodies?
My heart had shrunk as thin. The end of the poem. But whose poem was it?
It was hers.
Well, I call that a success.
He caved his own head in.
They are death row inmates. Are you feeling pity for murderers? My team lost an innocent woman the other day. I guess that's the risk of working with Euclid class objects. Containment is more challenging than safe class, more dangerous.
What happened?
SCP-049.
Good evening, Doctor.
Evening, 049. I wanted to ask you about this mission you've referenced.
To rid the world of the great die-in.
You've also called it the pestilence.
It gets everyone. Eventually.
He stays contained willingly, provided we allow him to continue his work. His tests are an effort to perfect some cure. However, we've yet to identify exactly what this pestilence is. But if he thinks you have it, God help you.
We need to discuss some things, 049.
Are you feeling well, Doctor?
I was assigned to take over shortly after we lost Dr. Moore.
049. I'm not gonna tell you again. Enter your room or you will be forced in.
He's hostile.
Do you know what SCP stands for?
Secure, contain, protect.
And what are we protecting?
The anomalous artifacts and entities.
We are protecting the innocent. You can mourn Dr. Moore, but don't mourn the personnel. If I had to sacrifice 100 murderers to save an innocent life, I would make that trade every day.
Can you tell me about the accident last year?
What?
Drunk driving, 1 dead, 3 injured.
No. I wasn't drinking.
There were empty bottles in the car.
I wasn't designated. How is this even relevant?
Because, Dr. Scott, I'm beginning to wonder how you got this job. You're young, barely qualified, somehow walking around without an ID badge, and now this?
I'm not saying another word until somebody here tells me what is going on. What?
Let me guess. SCP-7122?
How did you know?
What breakthrough has the department made?
In the next test, we took pictures of 2 different subjects.
You were never taken to get an ID badge made when you begin your work here?
I was, but I never received it.
Dr. Scott.
But if he thinks you have it, God help you. I know what he wants. Wait!
You stay here.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I know it's only 3 minutes, but it seems like, unfortunately, there's an ad coming up. I apologize. The pestilence may be sin. He wants to get rid of sin? The doctor? Dude, can we, like, figure out what the hell this doctor is? Can he talk about himself a little more? That'd be kind of cool. Just getting rid of sin like that? That's a... I don't know. That's a hefty undertaking. But yeah, there is some in I kind of want to see his like true power, where like, is he containable if we don't want him? Like if we want to contain him, if he's not willing. Oh, okay. Sorry. I see. Oh yeah, he can be contained. We just gotta figure out how he's contained. Also, so far, it's kind of weird. Like, dude, this guy, they both have the ring. Did their pictures get swapped or some shit? Did his metadata get deleted? Well, but then, you know, then again, if your metadata gets deleted, you kind of like go into this vegetative state. You're still alive, but you're like you're a vegetable. You know, but I don't know. I don't think did they like mess with the camera a little bit? There might be 2 SCPs in this video, the camera SCP and the Plague Doctor, but no spoiler just yet, my friend. No spoiler. I love having these guesses and stuff, but knows because he was the subject. Interesting. Oh. I think the pestilence is the modern day keeping humans alive longer than they naturally live. Interesting. Like the Plague Doctor versus the other doctor, or the doctor that's like sitting across from the other doctor, or all 3 doctors are the same doctor. I mean, I doubt all 3 doctors are the same doctor. But that'd be kind of crazy if that's, yeah, that'd be entertaining. Hence why he thinks he like lost his badge. Right. There seems to be like, that seems to be the common thing with most of these videos. There's always like it just keeps there keeps to be like more questions than there are answers. It kind of sucks. I wish we got some like better definitive answers, but you know, can't always get what we want, right? All right. I think the ad is over, so let's start again. Okay. Or hold on, let me just check. Just typing it out in case. Okay, awesome. Thanks, guys. All right, let's start the show again.
All personnel report to your respective state zones immediately.
I saw you in the hall the other day.
I think it is sin.
Why don't I take a look at you?
Oh. Drinking and driving. If you drink and drive, the SCP will come after you. Now that's kind of cool. So I think Kondir, you're right. Guess what? Oh, I really like this. 7122 is a thing. Let's take a look at 7122, guys. You know, this would be a great advertisement for the police. If you fucking drink and drive, we will sick this SCP on you. This SCP only comes after people who drink and drive. Okay, 049. This could be 049 because the other one is the camera. This is the doctor, the plague doctor. Yeah, goes after fucking 10 out of 10. All right. Whoa, holy shit. I didn't need to zoom in on that one. Thank you very much. All right. Let's take a look at this SCP, okay, guys? SCP-049 Euclid. Special containment procedures. 049 is contained within a standard secure humanoid containment cell. Okay. Must be sedated before any attempts to transport it. Okay. While 049 is generally cooperative with most Foundation personnel, outbursts or sudden changes in behavior are to be met with elevated force. Under no circumstances should any personnel come into direct contact with 049 during these outbursts. In the event that 049 becomes aggressive, the application of lavender has been shown to produce a calming effect on the entity. Well, that's simple. Just like, it's not that expensive too. Just like, get as much lavender as you can. Just spray it on him constantly. Once calmed, 049 generally becomes compliant and will return to containment with little resistance. In order to facilitate the ongoing containment of 049, the entity will be provided with the corpse of a recently deceased animal once every 2 weeks for study. Corpses that become instances of 049-2 are to be removed from 049's containment cell and incinerated. 049 is no longer permitted to interact with human subjects, and requests for human subjects are to be denied. All right, temporary containment procedure update. No longer permitted to interact directly with any members of Foundation, or is it to be provided with any additional corpses used in its surgery? Okay, description. Hold on. 049 is a humanoid entity roughly 1.9 meters in height, which bears the appearance of a medieval plague doctor. Oh shit, this is actually the bone structure. It's not a mask, it seems. This is an X-ray. Dude's like half bird. Just so you know. Dude's a bird. While SCP-049 appears to be wearing the thick robes and a ceramic mask indicative of that profession, the garments instead seem to have grown out of 049's body over time and are now nearly indistinguishable from whatever form is beneath them. X-rays indicate that despite this, 049 does have a humanoid skeletal structure beneath its outer layer. 049 is capable of speech in a variety of languages, though tends to prefer English or medieval French. 049 is generally cordial and cooperative with Foundation staff. It can become extremely irritated or at times outright aggressive if it feels that it is in the presence of what it calls the pestilence. Okay? Although the exact nature of this pestilence is currently unknown to Foundation researchers, it does seem to be an issue of immense concern to 049. Well, I mean, like, it only took us like 3 seconds to figure it out. Dude, the dude hates people who like drink and drive. So let's stop that. All right. 049 will become hostile with individuals that it sees it sees as being affected by the pestilence. Oh, that lady, by the way, that lady was drinking and driving. We have concluded that through hard evidence. All right. How much you guys want to bet that lady was drinking and driving? It's got to be. All right. Often having to be restrained should it encounter such. If left unchecked, 049 will generally attempt to kill any such individual. 049 is capable of causing all biological functions of an organism to cease through direct skin contact. How this occurs is currently unknown, and autopsies of 049's victims have invariably been inconclusive. 049 has expressed frustration or remorse after these killings, indicating that they have done little to kill the pestilence, though will usually seek then to perform a crude surgery on the corpse using the implements contained within the black doctor's bag it carries on its person at all times. While these surgeries are not always successful, they often result in the creation of instances of 0492, which are reanimated corpses that have been operated on by 049. This dude's also a necromancer. Jesus Christ. These instances do not seem to retain any of their prior memories or mental functions, having only basic motor skills and response mechanisms. While these instances are generally inactive, moving very little in generally ambulatory fashion, they can become extremely aggressive if provoked or if directed by 049. These instances express active biological functions, though these are vastly different from currently understood human physiology. Despite these alterations, 049 often remarks that the subjects have been cured. Okay, so curing them is basically killing them and turning them into mindless zombies so that they will never drink and drive ever again. Problem solved. We figured out this fucking SCP. All right? We did it. Yeah, Kanye, that's hilarious. He does a factory reset with the humans. Except now they're zombies. All right, let's see. This is one of the most famous ones. This comes to show that no matter how dangerous an entity is, as long as it's high, it's completely containable. Yup. Animals hit by drunk drivers too. Yes, I don't think it matters what happens. If you drink and you drive, this dude is coming for you. Yeah, I'd love to read a good SCP. Oh man, Rowan, you better watch out. Rowan, one of our viewers, constantly talks about drinking and driving. Right, search for that. What is this? This looks like a directory. Is this? This can't be right. This can't be right, what I'm doing, right? Oh, the self-deleting SCP? The memetic? Oh, I think you're looking for this. Whoa, 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 whoa! I love this, guys! Holy shit! Let's try to figure this one out. What in the world is this? This is a picture of it. This is probably what, like, how to contain it. This is probably what happens if it's, or I don't know what this is, but this is how to contain it, maybe. Something you should do this, you should not do this. You should not write it down, you should not save, you should not talk about it. You should use symbols to document it. This also, don't tell more than one person, but you should tell the O5, which are the executives, or number 4. Huh. Don't understand. Guys, anyone who doesn't know this, please, let's work on this SCP. Let's try to figure this one out. What in the world is this SCP? I love puzzles like this, but like I also want some help with this. Oh shit, don't talk about him. Guys, we can talk about him right now. All right. This is fine. We're in a secure environment right now. We're going to talk about this SCP. Okay, this self-deleting SCP. Okay. So, does anyone have any hunches on this right here, this section? I'm assuming this is how to contain this SCP. Okay, this SCP, I don't know what I is. Probably the information about it needs to be documented. But not through writing. You can't save it, and you can't talk about it. But through symbols. Okay, this is just my assumption. The symbols cannot be relayed to 1, 2, 3 people, but it has to be 4 people, exactly 4 people, or it's 4 people and one of the O5s. It pursues any information about it and keeps it to himself. Interesting. Okay. The eye. Information, I'm assuming. These are tentacles. They're sticky. And they're long, and they're, you know, whatever that movement is. Like, not stiff, but the other word. Come on, Kai. Your English can't be this shit. Okay? O5 is a clearance level? I think, because last time we were watching stuff, people said O5 is like, there's only like 5 members of the O5 or something like that, or 13 members of the O5. It's like an executive class or something like that. So, he deletes every information on itself that is written, recorded, and said. Okay? If there is physical form of info, he wants to destroy it, so only he will know. How will there ever be physical forms, as in the human forms, though? I'm assuming, but like, it doesn't work here. Like, I don't understand this part. If it's like the physical forms. Like, the physical forms would be like if they showed like a hard drive, and it would also show an X. He's like a bit taller than your average person. So we're thinking like 7 to 8 feet tall. I'm assuming. All right. We can't contain him in a physical box. He can actually walk out, it seems. Caution. This dude only comprehends direct information about him. So we should worry about people talking about him, having information about him. Don't do this. But he can't really comprehend pictures, metrics, and signs. Interesting. Right. So you can only talk about this with this this group. Okay. Oh fuck, I love this. This is so fun. This is so fun. I love this so much. Why is this so fun? This is such a great SCP. First of all, thank you so much for bringing this up. Okay, checklists. A. D. Okay, these are D-class personnel. They're given the information. They see the information. They're told to write it down. He kills his ass. Or wait. Oh no, he doesn't kill his ass. He's not that bad. He just takes it away from them, and the D-class is very scared. Example B. The D-class personnel views the information about him. Oh no. I guess I don't understand this. Oh, they see some symbols and stuff. I gotta go up here and take a look. They see some symbols and stuff, but they're told information about him. He comes over and just takes him away. Just straight up takes him away. Oh, that's it. So at least just write it down. I mean, like, there are levels of this. Like, don't talk about him, but at least he won't take you away. If you write it down, he'll just take, that doesn't make perfect sense, okay? Because it's more of like the information, right, guys? Like, the information about him has been relayed to your brain. That's why he's taking you away. Okay? If you write the information down, it is still in your brain. He should be taking both you and the paper away. Right? I feel like that's how it should be. Okay. Let's see. I gotta just catch up on some stuff. 05 is a clearance level, thus. I get that. Yep, it is a clearance level. If 05 is a clearance level and it's got a green circle, that means that only people of that personnel, like that clearance level, are allowed to see it. But I think you need 4 people, at least 4 people. Don't know. Not very scary. Not very scary. Then he gets rid of them. I love the backstory about this SCP and the concept. Where is the backstory and stuff? How do we get more information on this? I fucking love this. Heal. Clarence? What does... Oh, God. Guys, stop describing it! Dude, you're gonna die! Oh, those are all clearance levels. Oh, so clearance level... See, that doesn't... Okay, it didn't make sense. 05 comes after 4, or 05 comes after 4. I thought, like... I didn't know how that goes. Okay, basically... he needs to see you acquire it. Oh, shit, I just heard a noise, everyone. Fuck. Is that... I think he's on his way... Ah! No, I'm okay. Okay, guys. Anyways. There are soul clearance levels? Interesting. Basically, there was a competition to see who could write the better SCP using a fewer words. Dude, this is awesome because this used 0 words. This is a great SCP. I freaking like it. Also, Tara, thanks for coming, stopping by. This is so perfect. You missed a few of these SCPs we watched. We watched The Doctor, okay? We also watched Nexus and Dollhouse. I'm starting to think that all these SCP movies, they're all like, a lot of the like low budget ones are just raiding a house, you know? I mean, prove me wrong. X-Class? I mean, I haven't seen an X-Class event. Guys, throw me another SCP video. Let's watch another SCP video. I'm so down to start another one or read another one. Dang, thank you so much again for this one. This one really made my day. Let's just keep going, SCP. Let's go nuts on the SCPs. What else is there? I'm gonna give this one a big old upvote. Oh, I need to sign in. I don't have an account. I'll have to create an account later. What else do we got? Anti-meme time? Oh. These, I would do the anti-memes, but these are really, really long, okay? Like, unless you guys want to hear me read the whole thing. Not Discord yet. What I'm going to do afterwards, guys, is let's have a little little fun where we're just going to have an after party and we'll just go on Discord, everyone, and just talk. If you guys want to ask me questions or just tell me how you feel or whatever it is, just let me know. Yes, by the way, guys, there is a Discord for everyone who's new, okay? I didn't even introduce myself. Press this button to join the Discord for all of you who are not in this Discord. And I'm typically a roguelike streamer. So I stream video games from 8 p.m. to whenever I want, EST. Typically 8 p.m. to like 12 or 1 a.m. EST almost every day. So yeah, just come and hang out. Okay, let's see. Please do. It's fun to listen to mysteries. Oh, as in you want me to read that? Okay, let's also take a look at SCP-1344. Where's the search button? I will definitely continue on the anti-memetics, okay? But it's just some of these are like super long and it's hard for me to just like talk that long. It'll take a very long time. Oh. Okay, let me also write that down. Okay, let's read this real quick before I start. Thank you for all the suggestions. So let me do that. Is this a YouTube video? Is it this one? Or if it's a video, if you could send me the video, that'd be great. In the meantime, I'm going to be reading SCP-1344. It's a safe class. All instances of 1344 are to be kept at Site-44 in a primary inanimate object containment unit, with an isolated Type S habitation unit situated next to it. Testing procedures for 1344 are to be authorized by the Level 3 senior researcher currently attached to this project and are to only utilize sorry. Before I continue about this, my mind is wandering here. If you guys remember the previous SCP we were talking about, the anti-memetic one, okay? Do you guys... How much do you think you would need to be paid to give your life for a job? They were like not hesitant at all to sacrifice themselves for their job. How much are you willing to be like, how much do you think you need to be paid for a job like that? If you had to take a job like that. And nothing absurd, like enough money, like not enough money to be like, F you money, you never need to work again. Right? You can't be like $1 trillion a second, you know, because obviously you wouldn't be working, right? So a reasonable amount of money for you to have like risk your life like that. I'm genuinely curious. Oh shit, they're forced by the government? Oh, we're still in an ad break. I guess like some people, my bad. Oh, yikes. Hold on. Let me take a look at this. So excited. Nah, just take your money. I don't want to work in this job. That's a perfect answer, JJ. There's no way I'm doing this damn job. Hell no. All right, I'm gonna continue reading this real quick. Okay, are attached to this project and are to only utilize visually impaired D-class personnel with residual vision below 20%. Personnel deemed eligible are to be briefed on the positive effects of SCP-1344 on their vision to reduce the chances of an attempted removal of 1344 by the subject. Okay. And on the permanent nature of exposure to 1344, D-class personnel used in testing are to be considered permanently attached to 1344, or the 1344 project, and relocated to its attached habitation unit. Used test subjects are only to be assigned to 1344 upon either the death of previously assigned subject or after the removal of 1344 from an assigned subject's face. Currently, no instances of 1344 are in use for testing. Okay. Description. 1344 refers to a collection of 5 goggles of various types, all exhibiting anomalous behavior when worn by a human being. Site-44 currently holds the following instances of 1344. 13441, Swedish-style swimming goggles. Okay, aviation, brand welding, brand paintball, and handcrafted goggles. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to name them like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1344 instances all contain 2 hollow telescoping needles hidden in recesses of the frame. Each side of the frame contains one of these needles. Instances of 1344 show no anomalous behavior until worn by a living human being. Approximately 5 seconds, both needles will extend and pierce the subject's eye. Oh, that's disgusting. Moving through the conjunctiva, sclera, and the interior of the eyeball before embedding themselves in the optic nerves. Though this process does not appear to cause any physical pain or discomfort to the subject, the psychological repercussions are as expected. Subjects will, unless sedated, invariably attempt to remove the instance of 1344 from their face. If allowed to proceed with the removal, a subject will extract their eyeballs in their entirety from the ocular orbit. Oh, that's a bit much, guys. This provokes the expected physical responses. Once successfully removed, both needles retract, releasing the subject's eyeballs. Safe removal of 1344 is only possible through an invasive medical procedure that leaves the patient blind. However, if this instance of 1344 is not removed after its initial anomalous effects, the subject's vision is gradually restored to a minimum of 50% with a cap at 85%. So it's doing better. It's helping out over the period of 3 to 5 minutes. Subjects do not remove the instance of 1344 report seeing orbs with an average estimated diameter of 8.7 centimeters and of varying coloration, hovering in place over the heads of both the majority of human beings and other mammal subjects exposed to. Oh, these orbs move with the persons or animals in question. Tests with various species of insects, arachnids, fish, amphibians, reptiles, and birds have yielded no results. It is unknown why this phenomenon is only reported with the majority of human beings as opposed to other mammals. It is noted that multiple SCP objects have been observed to have orbs of their own will as well, including one. Okay, yada yada yada. Research. Okay. These are just additional things. Okay. Recovery of preliminary containment notes following an incident at the U.S. Customs and Border Protection Unit attached to Washington Dulles International Airport. Foundation agents recovered a previously opened package addressed to a P.O. box in, that's dangerously close to where I live, Redacted, Massachusetts, containing all known instances of SCP-1344. After administration of Class B amnestics, the box and its contents were taken into Foundation custody for provisionary containment. Included with the instances of SCP-1344 was a note transcribed below. Hey, John, don't know if I can call you that, but I'm not good at that formal stuff. So I modded this batch for you as you liked, like you asked. Jeez, I'm just making shit up again. Don't know what good it'll do you, but they work like you want them to, I think. Haha, or LOL. Anyway, I know you asked me to deliver them to you personally, but no can do on that one. My mom's sick and I can't leave her for a while, so I went ahead and sent them through USPS instead. Hope you don't mind. If you do, feel free to pay me less or something. It's my mom, you know? Let me know what you think. Redacted. Working off the package's return address, a Foundation recovery team was dispatched to the author's location where encountered a redacted PD crime scene. Covert inquiries revealed both residents to be deceased. Oh, the mom and the guy. Further details concerning this incident can be accessed through the proper channel. Refer to this. Yo, hold on, hey, hold on. Please refer to the site's appointed interagency relations officer for more information. The identity of John is presently unknown though investigations are ongoing. Okay, that was a handful. All right, let's take a look. I'm sorry, I got to catch up on chat. It's like military service. You go in, they take full care of you until you leave or die. But like, to what extent, right? Like, what if I really wanted a 5-star meal? Will they pay for it? You know? Let's take a look at this. Found the video. It's 100% not a Rick roll. Okay. Yep, I already have that ready. You just posted the same thing, but with marketing data. Okay. Thanks, though. Okay, did I? Oh, okay. Hey, Oatmeal. Thanks for joining in. Just to kind of, for everyone who's new, I see a bunch of people joining in. Thank you for joining. We were just reading a lot of SCP stuff. It's kind of scary, spooky stuff. Okay, and what we just did was this SCP, which doesn't have any words. Typically, SCPs have words that describe it. Okay, like it'll give you procedures for how to contain this thing, and a description on what it is and what it can do. This one is a weird one. This one has no words. You have to try to figure it out through all these symbols. And it's because this SCP will kind of kill you if you, or like take the information about it away or kill you. So let's watch this thing next. Oh, you had a Taco Bell. Oh, delicious. All right, 1471. I will just take a look at this. Oh God, not. Oh God, this one's terrifying. I'll read this after, but let's listen to the Volgan's explanation on this SCP, okay?
Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and today is going to be a different kind of lecture. Anything you glean.
Sorry. This guy's in character. This isn't the Volgun. He's in character. I fucking love this. Hell yeah! All right. Sorry, I'm gonna continue.
From it cannot be written down or discussed. Starting now, we're going to be studying an SCP today, and so you understand the exact number I'm referring to, I'm gonna send it in Morse code.
I never learned Morse code, so.
Understand? Good.
Totally. Sure.
So, today, I'm going to tell you a story. You can connect the dots for yourself. I can't tell you anything beyond this, so don't bother asking. You all ready? Okay. Also, I'm going to be using background music. All right.
I love this guy.
Once upon a time, in the magical land of Foundario, there was a little boy called Tiberius who lived in a castle. Tiberius was a bit of an outcast. He was very tall and didn't look like other little boys. His arms were huge and always seemed to be covered in sticky slime, and he could also magically walk through the walls of the castle. As a result of this, he mostly just hid away in his room and never wanted to come out. But there were some things that would pique his attention. You see, Tiberius was a very curious boy. Anytime anyone spoke or wrote about him, he would come and visit them and sometimes invite them back to his room so they could find out more about him. But only the rulers of the land and the people on the 4th floor of the castle even knew about Tiberius. Nobody else was deemed important enough. So, time went on and the king grew curious. In secret, the king ordered the people on the 4th floor to find out more about Tiberius. They gathered 2 domestic servants and sent them to the cellar and ordered them to perform simple tasks to find out more about their friend, Tiberius. The first servant, David, was given a piece of parchment and asked to write down what he saw on the wall next to him, which happened to be a drawing of Tiberius. Midway through writing, David heard something behind him. He turned around and was shocked to see Tiberius standing right in front of him. Tiberius looked happy that someone was writing about him, so much so that he grabbed the piece of parchment, and as quick as he grabbed it, he disappeared, presumably right back to his room. David was scared, as he'd never seen anything quite like that before, and had to visit the castle apothecary to receive a memory-erasing potion. Because of this task, the king knew that he couldn't let anyone else see this drawing, because not everyone would want Tiberius stealing their parchments. The second servant, Damien, had a slightly different task than David. He was to look at the same picture, but instead of writing down what he saw, he was ordered to talk about it out loud, just like before. Midway through speaking, before Damien even got a chance to turn around, Tiberius magically appeared, grabbed Damien, and with a giggle and a smile, vanished, taking Damien with him, presumably back to his room. After this task, it is rumored that Damien went to live with Tiberius because no one ever saw him again. This was the last test that the king would ever ask anyone to participate in, because the king loved his people and didn't want them all moving to Tiberius's room and never coming back. In the end, it seemed like Tiberius was just lonely and wanted some friends, and after the king's tasks, it seemed he had a friend. But now, the tasks had been completed. The king knew everything he needed to know. All the drawings and parchments describing Tiberius were hidden away in the castle library, and he was never mentioned in the kingdom of Foundariel ever again. Okay, the story's over. You now know what you're supposed to know. I'm going to say this one more time. Do not talk about what you think you know, or write about it. Although, I suspect if you really understood this story, you won't. Thank you all for listening, and you are all dismissed.
Dude, I fucking love Dr. Miller. This is I love this guy. I love the Vulcan. I kind of want more from. I want way more from the Vulcan. This guy is hell like awesome. Okay, check your comments. Check your comment. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I think. Hold on. I think. Oh yeah, that was just the credits and stuff. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh man. Caught him lacking, man. What? But yes, this was so well done. This is really, really well done. Like, great storytelling, great everything. Like, geez. Who he didn't write 2521, did he? Wait, oh fuck, this was such a good one. This actually just gave me like so much vigor. I love it. Thanks for showing me this. All right, I'm gonna read this right after, but in this case, like, what I guess we need like just this is like such a perfect document for SCP-2521. You know, I'm still thinking about it. I wonder how they know that he loves it so much. Like, he loves it or he hates it. Because, like, 096, like, if you take a look at its face, it'll come kill you. It's constantly crying. How do we know 2521 or whatever that SCP is loves it? Okay, let's take a look at 157 or 1471. Oh, okay. We don't know if he loves it or not. The only reason why we're saying that is, well, one, the story, but two, I think here, well, in there, I don't have it up anymore. I think we also saw hearts on his eyes, so maybe it could also be like how it cannot like understand symbols and stuff. So we just know that he just is gonna take it. Oh, that's kind of scary. That is really scary because you could live all eternity with him and never like just be trapped. Pony Island horror game. What's that? I think I played a Pony Island horror game kind of esque. It's kind of like, oh, what was that game? It's like a card game. Where it's like pretty horror. It's like a horror card game. I forgot the name of it. I played that a while ago. I don't mind streaming it, but let me first read this. All mobile devices that have 1471 installed are to be confiscated and analyzed for potential leads to other potential possibly affected devices. Afterwards, affected devices are to have their batteries removed, be assigned to a designation, whatever that is, and be placed in storage unit. Okay, Research 45. All online application stores for mobile devices are to be monitored to prevent any inadvertent sales of 1471. Suspected devices are to be targeted using self-uploading malware in order to disable the device until it can be seized by field agents. 1471 is a free 9.8 megabyte application for mobile devices named Mallow version 1.0.0 in online application stores. 1471 has no listed developer and is somehow able to bypass the application approval process to go directly into distribution. 1471 is also able to avoid removal by other program manager applications. Okay, cool. 1471 is installed. No icons or shortcuts are created for this application, or after it's installed. 1471 will then begin to send the individual images through text messaging every 3 to 6 hours. All images will contain 1471A, either within the background or foreground. SCP-1471A appears as a large humanoid figure with a canid-like skull and black hair. Yeah, this is terrifying as shit. Okay? During the first 24 hours following the installation of 1471, the mobile device will receive images taken at locations commonly frequented by the individual. After 48 hours, the mobile device will receive images taken at locations that were recently visited by the individual. After 72 hours, the mobile device will receive images of the individual in real time, with 1471A appearing within close proximity to the subject. Individuals with over 90 hours of exposure to these continuous images will begin to briefly visualize 1471A within their peripheral vision, reflective surfaces, or a combination of the two. Continued exposure to SCP-1471 after this point will cause irreversible and sustained visualizations of 1471A. Individuals at this stage have reported periodic attempts made by 1471A to visually communicate with them, but fail to understand or comprehend these actions. Currently, the only known treatment to reverse 1471's effect is to eliminate the individual's visual exposure to these images prior to this 90 hours of installation. To date, no apparent hostile activity has been reported. Oh, it's not bad. It's just the cosplayer that really wants to try to talk to you. And it's one of those alpha omega cosplayers, right? They just like that, and they just want to try to get you along for the ride. Yeah, they like wolves and what do you call it, furries. All right, let's take a look at chat. It's a great game about Little Pony that we need to take care of. Condir, can you send me the game when you get the chance? Okay, Rip says, apparently there's a tale from the SCP Foundation about Tiberius that describes him as a sympathetic, confused little creature. His own origin is a mystery even to himself, not knowing what he is, what his true name is, or where he came from. What he appropriated from the creature, he's not bad, but he just wants to know about himself. So he stole documents and people who described him to find information about himself. Oh, okay. Interesting. And he's also very powerful, apparently. Schizophrenia. If you're... Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, do you think... I mean, SCP-1471 doesn't try to harm you, just wants to communicate with you, right? Like, what if it's just like, what if you're just really lonely and you need a friend? And then you go download 1471. Also, I have Pony Island. I played Pony Island. I haven't beaten it yet, but I have started playing Pony Island a while ago. Thank you, Condir. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm already like, I'm like pretty far into it. So I don't want to spoil anything. What do you mean it's not like they got balls and shit, right? I like it. All right. What do we have here? We have the reaction video. We have, like, we saw that. Oh, right. Awesome. We have Terra's video on the SCP K-class scenarios, not X-class, right? They're K-class scenarios. Also, everyone, welcome. We're doing Scary Sundays. Right now we're doing SCP, okay? It doesn't have to be SCP. It just has to be scary. Whatever scary stuff that you want to like bring up for us to read, watch, learn, just throw it out on chat. We have a Discord, okay? Or it's creepy, you know, just throw it out into chat. We have a Discord. If you scroll down, click the Discord button and just, you know, join the family. Send your favorite pet photos, whatever you like to eat. Just hang out. And yes, totally not Monday. Yeah, it is Sunday where I'm at. Monday for a lot of people who watch my stream, unfortunately. So it's kind of a weird dynamic. Oh, we have an ad coming in 4 minutes. I don't want to play this movie and just have to pause halfway. So let's just do some other stuff before we go watch the movie. We could do scary Saturdays. New SCP classification system. Oh. Hell, it seems like half of you don't even get affected by these ads anyways, so good. Just turn your ad blocker on. Screw those ads. All right, let's start this. Okay? This is the SCP K-class scenarios.
Good day everyone and welcome back to SCP Illustrated, entry log 87. Now, some of you may have heard or read in the past an SCP document that features something called a K-class scenario. This is kind of SCP code for generalizing events that could, will, or won't happen as a result of the SCP properties and or containment procedures. Now, before I get into it, I just need to say a big well done and a big thank you to Petrograd, a user on the SCP Wiki, for making such an extensive list of all the K-class scenarios. It must have taken them ages. Please go and look at that list for yourself. There are a few K-class scenarios on there that are not in this video, so do go and have a read for yourself to catch up on the rest. I'll leave a link down below. Now let's begin. The following data release has been authorised by the following council members and administration staff. Aleph K-class apotheosis scenario.
Good night. Oh,
The
yeah.
Foundation has failed in its mission to protect humanity. The only surviving
Thanks for
elements of
stopping by, by the
humanity
way.
are those within Foundation containment. AK-class end-of-the-world scenario.
Oh, sorry. I just want to say good night, everyone. Oh, wait, what? Did you just read possible Dr. Sex? Where did we get that? I don't think it's Dr. Sex though. Wait, what? Really? But yes, everyone who has to go, good night. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate you supporting me. Okay, and I'll see you, I'll see you when I next stream, which is tomorrow. It's gonna be more, Damn, it's Dead Cells 4 BC. Jesus Christ.
AK-class end-of-the-world scenario. A mimetic influence that alters humanity's behaviour to ignore or focus on certain activities. For example, ignoring the instinct to eat and drink, resulting in mass extinction, compelling humanity to commit suicide, or enslaving humanity without protest. ADK class full anomalous destabilization scenario. The result of anomalous entities reclaiming Earth after humanity has either evacuated the planet, is experiencing an SK class dominant shift scenario, or has become extinct. ARBH class insect hell scenario. The result of an omnivorous insect species breaching containment and consuming everything in its path. AU class end of the world scenario. The result of testing SCP-475 with the religion of the Church of Australia. BB class universal formation event. The creation of the universe in a Big Bang scenario. BC class universal collapse event. The natural end of the universe in a Big Crunch scenario. BE class migration end of consciousness scenario. The replacement of a significant portion of human consciousness with an incompatible lesser mental state. CK class / RK class restructuring scenario. Either a small localized restructuring of reality or a broad radical change of reality. This could potentially result in an XK class end of the world scenario. DK class reality invasion, K-class invasion scenario. Entities from another universe invade and conquer our universe. DT class split timeline scenario. An event where our time
Okay, sorry. Is this just literally a ginormous list of all the possible K-class scenarios? I thought this was another one of those videos where it's just like those fan-made shorts. Sorry, I'm not really good at remembering all these things. Hold on, let's maybe there's more Volgan stuff. Okay. If this is gonna be like first person, I'm gonna be like super sick. So we can't do this. I'm gonna be as sick as a dog. Maybe I'll take a more
So, you stumbled upon or heard about a thing called SCP.
Wow, this was last 7 years ago? Oh. He's got some good stuff. let's take a look at oh man, these I would love to watch this, but this is such a long video. God.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Researcher Miller, and the SCP we're going to be studying today is SCP-610, Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Due to the vast area of infection SCP-610 covers, containment is impossible. Isolation of the area has proved far more effective, and permission has been granted by the Russian government to establish a perimeter to keep people out of these areas under the guise of military operations. Should any organism displaying traits consistent with SCP-610 be sighted near this perimeter, then the established protocol requires it be engaged at range with small arms until immobile, then dispatched using incendiary weapons and munitions from as great a distance as possible. Any living thing coming in physical contact with an organism infected with SCP-610 is considered expendable and is to be immediately terminated and incinerated. Any persons coming within 3 meters of SCP-610 infected life are to immediately withdraw from the area, be isolated from the rest of the team, and subjected to medical examination using only remote techniques to determine if infection has occurred, and appropriate steps taken based on that determination. At present, the known infection vectors of SCP-610's spread seems to be focused on physical contact. Drone movements with heavily infected areas have returned air samples containing minute particulate, which, when exposed to organic compounds, will result in the spread of SCP-610. The results of these particular tests have revealed that most require several days to manifest, if at all, with the exception of direct contact with exposed lung and liver tissue. These particular tests show a rapid rate of growth, which requires incineration of the testing environment no more than 24 hours after initial exposure.
So, this SCP is disgusting. Yet it can be killed? Like, I guess I'm a bit confused. Like, or is it just to contain it? Is you got to just burn the heck out of this thing? Oh boy.
Even with a 2-hour mishap, risking a compromised facility event. Given that this kind of rapid growth only occurs in organic material existing outside the human body, this form of infection is currently considered a minor concern. These peculiarities have given rise to a series of questions regarding the possible origin of the infection in conjunction with the fatal containment protocol remains at a scorched earth policy at this time, and no concern for transmission via water or air infection parameters exist, barring situational changes in the field. Description: initial reports of SCP-610 came direct from the Russian government through undisclosable channels. These reports consisted primarily of disappearances of farmers in the region, and were not considered until the local police, followed by the regional police, and finally, a government dispatch agent, all failed to report within a 72-hour period. A small military contingent was dispatched to the area and quickly withdrew, at which point the Foundation was contacted to investigate. The area SCP-610 affects is close to Lake Baikal in southern Siberia. Areas of known infection are marked on the map provided to us. Containment perimeters are marked in blue surrounding these infection areas, and as of present, no further locations have been identified. Incursions into the perimeter must be reported prior to conducting, confirmed during exploration, and debriefed on immediately following return. SCP-610 appears to be a contagious skin disease at first, with symptoms including rash, itching, and increased skin sensitivity. Within 3 hours, the disease will cause blemishes resembling heavy scar tissue to form in the chest and arm areas, spreading to the legs and back within an additional hour, consuming the victim completely within 5 hours. Exposure to high temperatures vastly decreases the time for the contagion to spread, and complete infections have been recorded occurring in as little as 5 minutes. After the completion of the infection occurs, the victim's life functions will cease for approximately 3 minutes, after which time they will restart at 2 to 3 times the activity rate of a normal human. Following this, the scar tissue on the victims will start to move of its own accord and grow at a rapid rate. Normal human features start to disappear at this point under the infection, and the path of mutation appears to be largely random. Subjects observed during this stage of infection have been recorded as growing 3 or more limbs of a type, such as arms or legs. The head may become misshapen and elongate or widen out, and parts of the subject may split open, from which additional branches of flesh will grow. The duration of this stage of infection is unknown, and not all subjects appear to progress to the later stages. Under unknown conditions, an infected individual will cease moving and place itself in a location it deems suitable where it roots itself. The fleshy growth on the victim will then begin to spread across all surrounding objects and consume them. Such objects do not spread infection as living creatures do, however, and the effect of prolonged contact with these objects is recorded later in this document. It is assumed that this behavior is to create an area hospitable to continued growth of the other infected. Observation of life infected by SCP-610 by staff is impossible. Those infected with the disease immediately seek out aid, as natural human impulse resulting in unintended infections. Those infected past the scar tissue phase actively and aggressively attempt to infect anyone approaching them within an undefined area. It has been established that should an infected be capable of sight and observe an uninfected, it will proceed towards them. If the infected has lost the ability of sight, a range of approximately 30 meters is considered safe. Observation of SCP-610 infected settlements has been established using artificial methods such as remote robots. The data returned from these observations, coupled with the openly aggressive nature of the infected to attempt to spread SCP-610, has resulted in the Kenner classification. However, so long as nothing is allowed to enter or leave the infected areas, it is considered a neutralized threat. Of concern are the cavernous areas beneath the infected settlements that were discovered during the exploration, and attempts to get research personnel into these areas are underway. Okay.
Wow. Okay, so that is a very... That's very fucked up, this SCP. And this would be a great military weapon, honestly, if this was like, I'm pretty sure the military would love this SCP. It's basically like, it would turn people into like zombies, you know? Except, yeah, it's like a biological weapon, and it's just crazy strong. Terrifying, though. Absolutely terrifying. Oh, there's actually, is there any more SCP, like, videos movies where it's like, not, I do like these like narrated SCPs by the Volgun, but I wonder if there's any more fan-made movies of it. Okay, let's take a look. SCP-682 termination logs. Is 682 like 682? What is 682? I guess that's a better question. I like the Volgun very much. Oh, we didn't read this, did we, last time? But it is some sort of lizard. We'll get to it in a moment, but I kind of want to watch another one of those fan-made SCPs. I think we had like a bunch of those things. I think it was like the anti-memetic division, right? It's supposed to be like a series or something, no? So we watched episode 1. Aha! Let's take a look at the No Anti-Memetics Division 2. Well, yeah, we'll go between back and forth, okay? Because I feel like it's better that way. We'll read some peak fiction and we'll watch some stuff, right? But damn, we are sort of running out of stuff to watch, unfortunately. The rest is just gonna be us reading. No. Okay. I'll read it. But for everyone else who are not gonna read it, we can watch it. Don't get me wrong. I will 100% read it myself. Or I can read it after. I promise. Which SCP is this? Let's take a look. I think it's in the heart of things. Quick. S862 is the most grounded version of a walking apocalypse. Oh, okay. Oh, so this is like the whole entire Several Tales of the Memetics division.
Do you remember me? Al, you can wake up now.
Marion.
When you retired from the Foundation, we made you forget. It's what we all signed up for. But you agreed to something else as well. You signed your last hours to us because of a particular job. Do you remember who you are?
Dr. Lynn Patrick Manners, former director and founder of the Foundation's Anti-Mimetic Division.
We need some memories from you, which are buried so deeply that we can only extract them by killing you. So this afternoon, we'll extract those memories. And once we're done, you'll be dead. What happened in 1976?
I brainstormed the idea of the Anti-Mimetics Division in less than a week. But it was all too fast. It was too easy. It was as if I knew it all already and was just catching up. And then one day, I realized I could not remember my life before Anti-Mimetics. So I looked up my file, and I found a hole like a jigsaw, with only the edges and corners. So I did the only thing I could do. I looked at the shape of the hole. This is not the first Anti-Mimetics Division. Before 1976, there was another one. But something happened to them.
This much we know already. The question is known. It's the answer we've been looking for all these years, that we're killing you for.
Dude is like perfectly okay with dying for the Foundation. He's not even a little bit worried.
One last walk.
Dude, if I was about to get killed like that, I'd put up a fight.
It was a U.S. Army project.
The hell?
It ran parallel with the Manhattan Project during World War II. We built our equivalent of the hydrogen bomb, an anti-mimetic bomb, a memory eraser. We test detonated and got looped. We forgot that we had ever built the bomb at all and started over. We built another one.
And another. Can I get DJ Khaled up in here to build another one? One more. Dude was probably building bombs his whole life.
Did you
and
set
erasing
off
his
the
memories.
second anti-mimetic bomb? Why?
Guess he doesn't remember that he set off the
He
first
was
one,
eating
my
my
man.
division alive. It came at us so hard and so fast. Then the only way we could stop it was to self-destruct.
What was it?
There is an SCP your division has never seen, which my division could not contain. The escapee. This is what you wanted, isn't it, Marion?
Yes.
Oh, God.
This is the data we need.
If you know it exists, it knows you exist. The more you know about it, the more it knows about you. If you can see it, it can see you. And you can see it. You've been looking right at it all afternoon.
Where is it? Is it in you?
Destroying all knowledge of it was the only way to destroy it. And you, restoring my memories, was a foolproof way to bring it back.
Oh, you need to tell me what this thing is.
That's the opposite of what we need to do. You need to set another bomb off.
We don't have that bomb. We lost that technology.
You always had it. There's an engineering lab inside 41. You know it. An underground complex in pristine conditions and totally disused. Why? Think about it. That's where your bomb is installed.
If I set the bomb off, we're back to square one. How do we contain this thing?
You can't. Don't you get it? The whole division is looped. We start the division, we run headlong into this thing, and either it eats us or we wipe ourselves out in self-preservation.
What is it? Where did it come from? What does it want?
Why? Why did you make me remember?
What's this clown again? A 05, an 05 executive or whatever.
Our MTF found you barely alive. What were you looking for? What were you doing there? Who were you with? Did you at least find what you were looking for?
I can't quite remember.
How much of your memory gets deleted with the bomb? You know, if they were to use the bomb, how much of it gets deleted? Like your past 5 hours, the past 2 days. You know, imagine just growing older and only having like up to like 25 to 30 years of your memory. Like, and you're like, I don't know, like 200, like you're like 90 years old at this point, but like your mind is still like, I don't know, 30, because you just kept wiping your memories constantly. Forgot how many good lines they skip. Best effing lines on in the tale. Oh, okay. I'll still read it though. Don't worry. Dude. I'll still read it. But yeah, this was pretty interesting. If you guys like SCP, I will say you're probably gonna like H.P. Lovecraft kind of stuff. I mean, there is no like containing and protecting, but it's like these creatures are also very fantastical, you know. They're weird, otherworldly, you know, they can do things to you that like this SCP can do. H.P. Lovecraft is pretty good. So yeah, oh nice. Rips, you like H.P. Lovecraft. Very good. Oh, okay. So, everyone, today there's we've done a lot of SCP stuff. It is very hard reading through because honestly, the dude was a racist. So like you'll be reading and all of a sudden your butt cheeks will clench. It's like, oh shit! Especially if you're reading it out loud, you should not be reading that out loud. You might hit like a random word where you're like, oh, okay, yeah, H.P. Lovecraft is a hardcore racist, right? Don't like, for example, what he named his cat. You know, it's just like don't look it up. You know, but yeah, the dude hated basically everyone who was not like a Puritan from England. And not even like he had to be like a special Puritan from a special area of England. Dude like didn't even like anyone. But he did have some really weird, fun things that he created. So yeah. Okay. Everyone, we've done quite a bit of SCP stuff. Do you guys have any other scary suggestions or kind of things you'd like to watch or talk about? If not, you know, we can even do a scary game. I wouldn't mind doing that. The night is still young over here. We have something called Signalis. I don't mind taking a look at Signalis for you guys. It is pretty scary. A bit of hate to people is not that bad. Yeah. He loved to try describing things that didn't exist, so some descriptions are very hard to visualize. Right, that is true. Kind of let your mind do all the work. Calling H.P. Lovecraft's racism a bit of hate to people is wild. He really hated, like, he had some really strong hate towards basically any non-white Puritan from, like, a special place from England. A tiny bit, you know, just a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. What other scary stuff is there to do, you know? Oh, you know what? Creepypasta? Oh no, I know the Goat of 1,000 Young, right? She's actually the best of them all, you know? If you had to be, like, cursed or, like, you know, part of any group, I would want to be for the Goat of 1,000 Young. Because she just wants her children to be happy. I mean, you're gonna be completely deformed and fucked up, but you're gonna have a deity that just wants the best for you, you know? And I could really use that about now. Someone that cares about me, that wants my best interests, you know, at heart. So, whereas like you have some other ones like the Yellow Sign or like, you know, those guys don't really have your best interests at heart. So, yeah. All right, Con Dearest. Whatever you're assuming he wrote is child's play to what's in some of those books. Oh, yeah. Am I thinking... yeah, the Black Goat of the Woods. That got deep real fast. You want to talk? Yeah. I could definitely talk about some of the stuff. But before we talk about this stuff, honestly, I really want to listen to some creepypasta stuff. Have you guys know who creepypasta is, right? I mean, the fact that you're all here on Scary Sunday most likely means you've heard of creepypasta. I've not watched a lot of his YouTube stuff. I've only seen a couple of his things that he narrated. But there's a book out there called The Gas Station. Tales from a Gas Station. Okay, it's by Townsend. Let's try to find this guy. This book right here, so good. Tales from a Gas Station, and it's narrated by Creepypasta. It's on Audible if you want to get it. Tales from the Gas Station. And I don't want to give any spoilers. It's very good. It's very creepy, very scary. It's do the Audible. And if you don't want to do the Audible, it's free on YouTube, but like it's in like chronological order in Audible, and all the stories are there. Whereas on YouTube, it's just like bits and pieces, and you're not going to understand it fully. It'll be hard to understand, but it's like very funny. It is scary, but it also is very funny. And it's narrated by Mr. Creepypasta, who is just an awesome narrator. Okay, we are about to delight in some scary spaghetti. Yes, we are. So, if you guys don't mind, I would love to get some, maybe like your favorite creepypasta story. Maybe we can watch it on YouTube together. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna get some water real quick, okay? And then afterwards, let's watch a little scary thing together, okay? I'll be right back real quick. See you guys soon, all right? It'll just be a couple minutes. All right, I am back. So it's Creeps McPasta? Is that the same guy? Is that Mr. Creepypasta? I thought it was. Oh, guys, that's so funny. There better be a cooking show with my pasta or my food. There better be some deaths next to my food, or else I ain't eating. I even got myself some flan. Fucking love flan. So good. Oh, are we on a commercial break? I hope not. But I got a short one. I've never read Kairos or heard Kairos before. So I'd like to hear Kairos. And there's also I Won't Take Care of My Sister, which now we out. Oh no, you guys don't want it? You don't want Mr. Creepypasta? What do you guys want? What's wrong with Mr. Creepypasta? Or Creeps McPasta? Yeah. While I'm hearing the answer to that. Oh, okay. you know what I want. I want creepy shit. All right, cool. We're okay. Thank you.
Today was the day it slowed to 500 miles per hour, I think. Was that yesterday? Perhaps today it was planned to reach 400. I suppose it doesn't matter either way. It's hard to remember many things at this point. It was only a matter of time before science went too far and became humanity's downfall. But who would have guessed it would be the downfall of the existence of life anywhere? 1 year ago, it was announced over the news that a new method of harnessing dark energy had been discovered. I never understood all the details on what this meant, or how they were able to do it, but I do remember it being explained that dark energy was basically the building blocks of gravity. To be even more exact, it is basically what holds the universe together on a quantum level. Being able to control or manipulate this energy would mean that unlimited possibilities would be at humanity's disposal. And it was very exciting, but also very scary. Scary because America was currently on the brink of World War III, and this new discovery was planned to be used for military purposes. A few months passed, and the Soviet Union and British Empire had begun their strikes on each other. There was constant threats of nuclear weapons being used, and America was on the verge of becoming involved. NATO was very much against the experiments planned for controlling dark energy. Many researchers believe that tampering with such energy meant messing with the fabrics of space and time itself, and no matter what precautions were planned, could result in catastrophic and unimaginable effects on the Earth, or even affect the very laws of physics themselves. A facility had already been prepared in the middle of the Chihuahuan Desert in New Mexico for testing purposes. The matter wasn't debated long until there was evidence to suggest nuclear weapon strikes from the Soviet Union and China on the British Empire and possibly the United States. Testing was planned to start immediately. The incident occurred 2 months ago. America managed to stay out of the war for the time being. but the Soviets were still at war with China and most of Europe laid in ruin. No one knows how it happened, since nobody there lived to tell the tale. But at 12 o'clock noon on Tuesday, June 10th, an earthquake was felt across the world. A 7.8 level earthquake was recorded in every continent, country, state, and city that lasted 5 minutes long. Breaking news reported that the facility in the New Mexico had been destroyed. But destroyed isn't even the right word for it. A pitch-black sphere now existed where the facility once was. It took up the entire desert. It was almost as if reality had disappeared from the place. Shortly after, New Mexico soon had to be closed off from the rest of the country. Not even an hour after the incident occurred, people in cities surrounding the desert began to go mad. People claiming to hear voices, hideous deformities and diseases fell upon hundreds, and people began killing each other in the streets. Anyone who would reach a 50-mile proximity to the sphere would begin to suffer from one of the many ailments that befell the poor citizens. Word of what science had brought upon humanity spread quickly, and the war came to an end with the arrival of worse news. A few weeks after the incident, it was discovered by NASA astronomers that the rotation of the Earth had begun to slow down little by little. An estimated 11.2 seconds per day. But each day, it seemed to become a little more. It wasn't long before the rotation of the Earth went from 1,000 miles per hour to 800. And it wasn't just our planet. The Moon and other planets in our solar system seemed to be showing similar symptoms in their gravitational behaviors. It wasn't just the Earth's rotation slowing down. Time itself was slowing down. It was clear without any studies being done that whatever happened in the desert that day was the cause. In another month's time, the rotation of the planet had slowed to 400 miles per hour. The air itself began to become heavy, almost damp, and the fate of existence was slowly becoming accepted. I continued to live my remaining days at home with my wife and son. I don't know what was happening in the rest of the world, or with my friends or other family, but attempting to talk was like trying to read something far away while yawning. We had accepted our fate. Today was the day we knew it would all end. I approached my son and wife on the couch in our living room. The air felt like there were heavy curtains in front of me as I tried to reach my destination. I sat in between the two of them and gave each of them a slow turn and smile. I love yous were stretched out of our heavy mouths one last time before the shift was felt beneath our feet, as I felt the universe itself stop all around us. And there we stayed, frozen and damned for all eternity, smiling at one another.
Okay, so basically this thing is like, I hear, okay, and I don't know if this is true or not, but the closer you get to a black hole, the closer you get to a black hole, the slower things get. So, like, it's gonna be fast. You're gonna obviously die and everything. Well, I should say obviously. No one really fucking knows, okay? And the people who talk as if they know, they don't know, okay? But anyway, supposedly, the closer you get to the black hole, or the closer you get to the black hole, the slower time gets, and to a point where you should just not be like almost like it's just like you're not moving at all. And I think this is sort of replicating it, where that dark matter, the closer you get, you know, it's starting to slow down time and everything. Interesting, very weird. Oh, what is this? I'm Still Here. Is this Barry film? It is. It's got an 8.6 on IMDb, by the way. It is a oh, it's a docudrama, political drama. Oh, I would watch it if it wasn't a drama. I'm like very specific with the types of stuff I watch. I don't watch dramas or any of that stuff. Typically watch like action or like comedy, stuff like that. I'm a very simple man, you know, just stupid shit like that. Yeah, oh, okay. No, awesome. I don't it's got an award. Yeah. It's got one of those nice top-rated movies. It's got 50 wins and 60 nominations in total, which is, I don't know, pretty good, if you ask me. But I think most importantly, it's got an 8.6 on IMDb, and typically that's very good. All right, let's take a look. L+ expand your horizons. Watch a drama. No, I don't want to watch a drama, guys. I don't like drama. I don't like any type of drama. Oh, this is a drama-free channel. Okay? How'd you guys like this creepypasta stuff? Was it engaging? Did you like it? Personally, I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. But maybe because there wasn't like any good like pictures and stuff. Like this is just like one picture or like just some smoke. It was just okay. Okay, let's see. Thing with black holes is that they distort time around it due to the intense concentrated gravitational pull. Eventually, due to the event horizon, you will get spaghettified. Yep, I remember that. And stop in time to the outside viewers while your atoms are separated and sucked by enormous force. Well, I think I'm ready to get sucked by some enormous force. I think we're ready to throw ourselves into a black hole, right? Do I have to pay for this? Or is it free? All right, anyway. I think this is okay. SCP videos. Let's see if we can get some SCP videos. SCP. Gosh. Most of these SCPs are just... Wow, there's 11 hours of SCPs? Who up for getting sucked? Who wants to get sucked off, all right? Oh, gosh. SCP-3700 Tides of War. That looks fun. Was that 2 giant SCPs fighting each other?
A giant, monstrous, crab-like
Bro, this even has animations and stuff with this SCP.
claw closes around the throat of an unimaginably huge eel-like beast. The beast's terrible, writhing tentacles wrap around and latch onto the immense crustacean, and then the high-intensity beams of gamma radiation start flying. All the while, legions of skinless centaurs swim in the waters around them, relishing the violence. And in the middle, a lone boat, the SCPS Myther, manned by a team of mobile task force operatives that does all it can just to survive. There are those who consider outer space to be the ultimate achievement in exploration, the one place that explorers have yet to chart and understand. However, some of the murkiest mysteries in the universe are on our own planet, deep down at the bottom of the ocean. 95% of the deep ocean remains completely unexplored, and the little glimpses we have gotten paint a picture of something truly alien. Giant squids, organisms that can breathe nitrogen, luminescent predatory fish, and sharks as old as the Earth itself. Even the SCP Foundation is still struggling to fully grasp the depth of the ocean and the strange beings that dwell there. One of the most unusual aquatic findings in the history of the Foundation is that of SCP.
Wait, are we talking about... Wait, I'm sorry. Which channel are we talking about? Rips. Are we talking about SCP Explained? Are they saying a lot of false stuff? Okay, this isn't... I don't like false stuff. Okay, we gotta do canonically accurate stuff. Okay? Oh, really? So that when we're like, you know, lecturing other nerds, we can be right in our fake information to begin with. Okay, only Volgan. All right. We gotta say true. I'm trying to find something that's like palpable. Ooh, a training tape for all the D-class personnel. This is gonna be fucking hilarious. I love this already. Okay, hold on. My computer is crapping out. Uh-oh. Hello? Are we still good? Hold on. It seems to me, whoops. No one saw that. No one saw that. Okay, it seems okay. I'm taking a look at chat right now. I don't know if my thing is messing up or not, but it seems like my okay, hold on. This is also a great channel. I gotta start my Twitch up again. I don't know if everything is fucked up. YouTube exploring series. Hold on. Okay. And what was the other one? The Volgan? Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry. Because it just like my whole entire Chrome just died for a second. So I was like, okay, maybe something messed up. All right, here we go. It should be.
Hello, whoever you are and wherever you came from, and welcome to your future. Now, you're probably wondering where exactly you are, and who exactly we are. Unfortunately, that's not something we can tell you at this point. The purpose of this short educational video is to inform you and your fellow inductees what you should expect from your new life here at the Foundation. First of all, you will be given a unique personal identification number tattooed directly onto your chest. We wouldn't want you to lose it, would we? This will become your new name. You and every one of your colleagues will be referred to henceforward as Class D. The D stands for delightful. Now that you're equipped with your new identity, what's next? Well, this is where the fun begins. Let's talk fashion. Say goodbye to your boring old clothes. Here, you'll be fitted with our super comfortable, standard issue electric orange overalls to keep you warm and cozy while performing
super prisoner-like.
responsibilities, all the while keeping you looking fresh and professional. Speaking of responsibilities, let's talk about yours. Your purpose here is to accommodate your supervisor's demands. Those are the friendly guys with the guns, such as cleaning up nasty messes, interacting with interesting characters. Don't go off script. Making sure you're in tip-top shape. The infirmary is always open and fulfilling interdepartmental deliveries. And much, much more. You couldn't ask for a more exciting working environment. Just remember these 4 simple points, and your time here will be a walk in the park. Number 1, a locked door is a happy door.
Of course.
Number 2, questions are bad. Number 3,
Questions are bad.
Supervisor satisfaction is key. And finally, number 4, no pain, no gain. But it doesn't end here. If you successfully complete 1 month of rigorous Class D work, wait for it, you get to go home. No strings attached. You're
Just
free.
1 month?
I'd say feel free to come back and visit any time, but we can't tell you where we are. So, what are you waiting for? Get out there and make us proud like your life depends on it. Thank you for listening. Goodbye. And most importantly, good luck.
Well, honestly, I don't need luck because guess what? From all the videos we watch, guess who they keep sending? They keep sending those MTFs. They don't send Class D. I'll just sit back and relax for 1 month and let all the MTFs die. You know? They keep sending all those clowns to go die. I've never seen one batch of Class Ds go. All right? So, with that said, I think being a Class D might be, pretty fun. But yeah. Questions are bad. Being the only one with 0 unelaboration is brilliant. But this is pretty funny. I really enjoy his stuff, the Volgun, especially when you showed me his little thing on the Morse code SCP. Oh, right. Yes. 0 elaboration is brilliant. 100%. I thought it was very funny. This guy does a great freaking job on everything. The quality is definitely there. I'm kind of curious what other, oh man, like this one, oh my god. This one looks pretty good. And it looks terrifying. Oh, but I gotta save some for in the future, okay? So I want to say we should close. I mean, we've been doing this for 4 straight hours, and thank you everyone for stopping by. But we gotta close this stream eventually. It is getting a little late. I just want to say thank you for everyone who came. Anyone who's new, there is a what do you call it? There is a Discord over here. Come join. Be part of the family. Very simple. And yeah. So yeah, if you guys have anything you'd like to talk to me about, let me know in Discord. Anything you want me to watch in the future, let me know. For next Sunday, I'm hoping next Sunday, if not later, I want to do a role-playing session. So eventually we're gonna, what I'm gonna try doing is just something simple like a role-playing thing where we all get to tell the story as if we're a mobile task force trying to contain an SCP. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. I've never really done any RP before. I will try my best to do some RP. But this is definitely gonna be a first. Oh, one second. Before we go, we have to watch this, okay? Because I love the Infinite IKEA so damn much, okay? And if you guys don't know the Infinite IKEA story, read it. It's 3008. It's in my opinion so far, my favorite SCP. Let's just take a look at this. It's exactly as the name implies. It's Infinite IKEA. All right, where are the 30082s? Oh, is that it? Oh, wait, oh shit! Oh no. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm so scared, dude. I'm so fucking scared. Bro, so they did that they did that one very well. So if you're not familiar with the Infinite IKEA, it's basically normal IKEA, but there are these workers, these IKEA workers dressed like workers, but they don't have a face. And they don't have like a mouth or any like ears or anything. And their limbs are like either too long or too short. Something's just a little weird about them, right? And at night when the store closes, and the lights turn off, they become hostile. In the morning, they're perfectly fine, but they basically try to kill you. And I don't want to give too much else away, but it's pretty cool. Oh, one thing that's nice about Infinite IKEA is there's infinite meatballs. The infinite meatballs are like a thing. It will forever keep resupplying itself with meatballs. We don't really know how they come to be. Maybe the staff are cooking them, but I don't think they've ever seen them cook it at night. So, I mean, we don't ask questions, right? It just appears. Go eat your IKEA food. I mean, let me tell you, the food is good. I go to IKEA to eat their food, okay? Because it's great. Those meatballs are so damn good. But yes, anyways, thanks again for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Gosh, that was so much fun tonight. Thank you so much for making my night. Tomorrow I will be streaming again around, I don't know, I might go a little earlier, so around 8 p.m. or, around 8 p.m. EST, which is Eastern Standard Time. Yep. And we're going to be doing some Dead Cells. And I think I've gotten to a point where, like, I think I've gotten to a point where I don't want to continue with Dead Cells, but so we might do something else. We'll see on how well I do with Dead Cells 4 BC. It's just at this point, it's just unnecessary pain. All right. But you're welcome, everybody. Thank you so much again for like talking with me and just having fun. It's been a blast. Okay. Anyways, have a good night. I love you all. Mwah.